Hey everyone, how is it going? Sorry for starting stream actually a fair bit later than I usually do. Here, let me actually. There we go. Sorry, camera was a little off. I've been having some problems with my camera lately. I'll be sure to try to fix that in the future. But yeah, sorry for being a little uh late to start stream today. Let's prepare for this flashbang that always comes. But yeah, what kind of happened was first, oh god damn it. I threw it on my other monitor. For some reason, I don't know why it occasionally does that. But anyway, yeah, what kind of happened was I it was at first going to be delayed a little bit, like just by a little, because oh god, okay, yeah, good, sorry. My I was actually a bit concerned that my mic wasn't actually on. It is on. It's good to see. And actually, hold on, I don't have my there we go. Sorry, I don't have my YouTube chat actually popped out currently. Let me throw that in. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little underprepared for the start of this, at the very start of this stream. I'm sorry, everyone. The first reason I was kind of going into was I at first actually was going to start stream normally on time, and then I then proceeded to remember that I actually ate I ate a let me go. Where's the bracer? There we go. I ate a what do you call it? A meatball sub from Subway, and I am currently regretting every decision I have ever made in my entire life. So I was dealing with the consequences of that. Hold up, are you sure you want to enter the castle now? Once the banquet's over, we'll be staying the night in the castle. We can't head back into town until morning. Honestly, I'm ready. Let's enter this castle. Alright, let's show our invitations to the castle guards. Okay, I'm starting to get excited. Me too. It's not often you get invited to a party like this. Halt! Beyond this point is Gransel Castle, where Her Majesty the Queen resides. If you have no business being here, please turn back. Oh, hold on a minute. Hello there. Sorry about the other day. Oh, it's you guys. Still hanging around the capital, huh? Yeah, we had some stuff to do. We've been formally invited at this time, so here we are now. Formally? Invited? The Duke gave us an official invitation. Whoa! A giant? Here's our invitation. You know, I think I'm trying to put it into, like, perspective, with, like, everyone, everyone who's reacting to Zin being huge. And I get, like, kind of like, okay, yeah, it may be a little old or, whatever, but I'm imagining it as, say, like, what if just fucking Shaquille O'Neal could beat your ass? I mean, probably more than he actually can. I hereby invite Zin and his team, winners of the Royal Tournament, this evening's banquet. So, you're the winners of the Royal Tournament? Well, they did say the team that won the tournament was led by a huge martial artist from the East. So you guys are part of the team too? Yep, that's right. We just did what we could. Ah, I see. We've been briefed about you guys by the head maid. But it looks like someone's missing. What happened to him? He had some personal business, so he couldn't make it. It'll just be the three of us attending tonight. That's a shame. Well, okay, well, let's get you inside.
The Royal Tournament champions have arrived! Open the gate!
Open the gate.
Whoa! Hawking Gate was impressive, but this gate is just incredible!
And it looks very sturdy, as expected of a royal castle.
Of course, it's an impregnable fortress. No foreign enemy has ever breached Arnenberg, but the capital has been caught in the flames of rebellion a few times. Yet each time, this castle has stood strong against the rebels, protecting the royal family and the citizens.
That's why you tackle it from the inside.
That's how the story goes.
Wow! So that really happened!
Sounds like the kind of tale you'd expect from a historic nation.
All right, welcome. This is Her Majesty's Grancel Castle. Once you enter, a guide should be waiting to escort you. Enjoy your evening, everyone.
Damn, it looks really nice in here.
Whoa!
I know we're in a castle, but this is far more luxurious than any other place we've been so far.
Yeah, truly. And like, the fucking, I'm
But it's not just luxurious. It also has a dignified elegance.
I'm gonna have to probably take some time to just look around and admire the architecture in here.
You can feel all that prestige and heritage of the old kingdom here.
Welcome to Grancel Castle. You must be Zin and his compatriots, correct?
Ugh. It's Captain Amalthea.
I knew she'd be here, but...
Yes, that's right. We're here at the Duke's invitation. And who might you be?
My apologies for not introducing myself. I am Captain Amalthea of the Intelligence Division and head of Grancel Castle Security. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory in the Royal Tournament. I had the pleasure of watching your match. You all performed so gallantly. It was truly a sight to behold.
You flatter me. But I'm far more impressed by you. So young, so beautiful, and already a captain in the military. You must be exceptionally talented.
My, aren't you the charmer? But I'm nothing compared to these young bracers here. Estelle Bright,
What the
Joshua
fuck? What the
Bright.
fuck's up with her jiggle physics?
I believe we last met in Zeiss, yes?
Yes, that seems right.
it certainly has been a while.
Unfortunately, the matter regarding Professor Russell has yet to be resolved. It seems some scoundrels have kidnapped the professor and his granddaughter. You wouldn't happen to have any information about that, would you?
Nope. Can't say we do.
We left the matter to the senior bracers and headed straight to the capital after the incident. We haven't heard anything about it since.
I see. What a shame. But with the Intelligence Division on the case, it's only a matter of time before the culprits are caught. Look forward to it.
Sly fox.
Understood. The professor means a lot to us, so we're counting on you.
Oh yes, of course. Now then, we shall escort you to your rooms. Shay, can I leave the rest to you?
Yes, of course. Leave it to me.
Just to be clear, I don't want you bothering our guests with any unnecessary chatter.
Here, let me be clear.
Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
I'm glad to hear that. Now then, everyone, please enjoy your evening. I'll take my leave here.
She's one hell of a woman.
That's one way to put it. What exactly do you see in that sly fox?
Is that really your type, Sin?
Women like that often turn out to be surprisingly pure of heart. It's the contradictions that are exciting, you know?
Based. True.
Ugh, you're hopeless. You sound like a pervy old man.
Ouch!
Excuse me. Oh, right, sorry. You're here to show us to our rooms, right?
Yes. I'll show you the way now. Please pardon my late introduction. My name is Shay, and I serve as a maid here in the castle. I'll be attending to all your needs from tonight's banquet until tomorrow morning. If you need anything at all, please don't hesitate to ask.
Got it. We'll be counting on you.
Shall we proceed to our rooms?
Ah, yes. Your rooms are on the second floor.
Wow! That huge chandelier is crazy beautiful. Estelle, keep your voice down. What's that room over there? That is the throne room. It's where Her Majesty the Queen meets with visitors. It hasn't been used much as of late, I'm afraid. I see. Is Her Majesty's health really that bad? Her birthday festival is just around the corner, isn't it? Well, yes. As of late, the head maid has been taking care of Her Majesty. I'm not really privy to those matters. Anyway, shall we move on? You will all be staying in this room for the night. Please make yourselves comfortable. Ah, thanks. Thank you. Wow. I never thought we'd be staying in a place like this. Whoa, this will make for one hell of a story when I go back home. You still have some time before the banquet begins. Feel free to explore the castle. Bear in mind, there are some areas that are off limits for security reasons. Thank you for your cooperation. Which areas are off limits exactly? Firstly, the Royal Keep. It's a small palace in the front corner of the garden terrace on the roof. Garden terrace? That sounds magical. Yes, at her birthday festival, Her Majesty will give a speech to the citizens from the terrace there. I'm sure it should be alright for you to take a look at the garden. Now, as for the other restricted areas, the Royal Guard Room on the first floor and the Treasury in the basement are also out of bounds. The Royal Guard Room? As in... Aren't those guys wonderful terrorists? That's correct. Right now, the Intelligence Division is using that room. Access is prohibited, so I must ask you for cooperation. Understood. So have the other banquet guests arrived yet? Yes, everyone's already here. I believe they're all relaxing in their rooms. I see. That means Mayor Klaus will already be here. Yes, he arrived a short time ago. Now then, I must take my leave. Please contact the staff room on the first floor if you need anything. Okay then. Hey, Zin. We want to explore the castle for a little bit. We'll be back before dinner starts. Sheesh, how do you kids still have any energy after the tournament? Go ahead, knock yourselves out. I'm just gonna kick back and relax in the fancy room until dinner's ready. We need to get as much done as we can before the banquet starts. First, let's go meet with Lady Hilda, the woman Lieutenant Schwartz told us about. It would be good if we could greet the other guests too. I imagine there'll be quite a few familiar faces. A lot of required guests, things. Really curious like, I'm just gonna take a brief look at everything. That's a really, really interesting, like, roof. I'm looking at the roof and how, or specifically, like, there's these, like, decorative columns that go up to the ceiling. And then there's, like, a small, like, platform that goes all throughout, like, around the top of the room. That is really interesting. Like, all of this, like, decorative design and all, I'm probably going to take time to, do some research and to figure out exactly what kind of like molding and oh god, I'm forgetting the word on it, but basically what kind of engraving and design work this is inspired off of. Look at this guy who's a model. Also, I am seeing repeated over and over again. The Nervous Intelligence Division goons, just who they are. We're taking out restricted material without proper authorization. Interesting. I will say it is not only incredibly regal, this is very, very pretty. It's like all throughout. And like, is it with every room? I'm probably gonna take a look at that too. Anyway, I don't want to like go out and come back in and then have to just, well, backtrack, I mean. Damn, there's fucking, that platform or lip is all throughout, but there's still like molding and at the back. It's interesting. Anyway. Hey, what do you know?
There you are. Hello, Estelle. Hello, Joshua.
It's been a while.
No way. Hey, Pastor Collins. Wait, were you invited at the banquet too?
Yes, I flew here from Rouen earlier today. More importantly, I heard from the mayor that you two won the royal tournament. The students will be so thrilled to hear that.
Thank you very much. They weren't expecting you to be attending tonight's banquet, Headmaster. Well, Headmaster Collins is a member of the Royal Assembly, which makes him one of the wisest figures in all of the borough. It's no surprise to be invited to a banquet at the castle. Calling me one of the kingdom's wisest figures is high praise indeed. What's the Royal Assembly? It's an annual conference where they make decisions on national issues. Her Majesty the Queen, mayors from across the kingdom, and various other people come together to discuss the future. Wow, I had no idea. So basically, all the people who were invited to tonight's banquet, right? No, not quite. This is only about half of them, actually. Her Majesty isn't well, and General Morgan is busy with military affairs. Mayor Dalbor was arrested, and as for Professor Russell, there feels so much about that incident that remains unclear. It's said to have been the work of a terrorist group, with even the Royal Guard involved, but how can that be? And I mean, hosting a banquet after all that's going on? It's absurd. Well, it seems to me we must attend the banquet if we wish to fathom the Duke's true intentions. We need to obtain permission to visit Her Majesty the Queen as well. Indeed, that's precisely why I'm here. The idea that we could come all this way to Gransel Castle and be able to see Her Majesty is unthinkable. After all this time, I'd really like to see Princess Claudia. Princess Claudia? Oh, she's the Queen's granddaughter, right? Does she also live here in the castle? No. Apparently, she usually resides elsewhere. But it seems she's been in the royal capital for the past few days. Oh, really? I'd like to meet her, too. I'm sure you two have the opportunity to meet her. Be great. It'd be, a lovely time. Yeah, I think pop in here And, you know, honestly, probably just see some more familiar faces. Gotta make sense that this, you know, that we're probably seeing all these people now.
Ms. Estelle, Mr. Joshua.
It's so good to finally see you both. I've been eagerly waiting for you to visit me here.
So you were invited to the banquet too, Mayor Maybell. Wait, how do you know we'd be here?
Mayor Klaus told me. He said that you two competed in the World Tournament and won an invitation to tonight's banquet. Oh, if only I'd known sooner. I would have dropped everything just to come cheer you on.
With all due respect, milady, if you'd dropped everything, wouldn't you just have more work later?
Yes, I know that.
Busy as ever, huh? Honestly, if I were for Her Majesty, I wouldn't mind one bit, but wasting my time on that Duke. Fortunately, a young female officer from the army kept insisting I attend, so I had no choice but to come. Would that young officer be Captain Amalthea, by any chance? Yes, the very one. She was polite, but in a cold, arrogant kind of way. I don't much care for her. I've had trouble contacting General Morgan recently as well. Wait, what? You haven't been able to reach Hawken Gate? Oh, I've tried. They keep telling me the General's unavailable, and they refuse to let me speak to him. Apparently, he's too tied up with countermeasures against the terrorist threats. I was hoping to meet him at tonight's event, actually. But it seems he won't be attending. Let's see. What do you think about all of this? Sorry, everyone. Gathering all these mayors together for a banquet, I mean. Or hosted by Her Majesty, I'd expect an important announcement. But I get the impression that the Duke just called us here to make himself feel important. You know, to use his authority as an excuse to lord it over just for the sake of it. That does seem like his style. I suppose that might indeed be all there is to it. Well, they do say the head chef here is the best in the kingdom. So I'll just enjoy some good food, pay my respects to Her Majesty, and head back to Bose as soon as I can. Honestly, I think that just sounds like literally every single business trip, you know, anyone ever takes. I would quickly take a little bit.
Railings like these make you just want to slide down them?
People would think we're suspicious. And it's dangerous, too.
Jesus. Fucking goddamn special ops with fucking these rifles there. Anyway. I really like these banners. I think that, like, that, like, deep blue contrasts incredibly well with that, like, pale violet that it's got. Like, the pale violet and the marble, complements, well, that blue complements that, this pale violet and marble wonderfully. I'm seeing the weird, ceiling thing still going on again. Or I don't want to call it weird, I just want to call it unique. Pro tip, if you ever want something to come across as, like, really regal and important, just add a tall ceiling. Not kidding. Okay, that's the Intelligence Division's office. Like, if you ever walk into somewhere and something feels incredibly luxurious.
Looks like they're busy. Let's not get in their way.
Yeah, luxurious and huge. Chances are,
That looks delicious.
Cordon bleu fare prepared by the chef. I can't wait.
Oh, cordon bleu. Ooh, that sounds good. Can't lie. But yeah, if you can't quite put a finger on, like, why, you know, say if you even walk inside, like, a courthouse and it feels, like, far grander and bigger than, like, say, your own house, chances are good that, like, Sorry, I'm just curious what this says. Okay, cool. Interesting that that's actually where our maid is. But as I was saying, chances are, just take a look at how tall the ceiling is. Hey, Dade. Hi there, Tolks. Okay, administrative room. Where? Okay, I did. There was a title card there, and I just didn't see. God, it does feel really nice. They did an excellent job making this room, they're, into 3D from the original.
So, this is the throne room. Normally, we could have requested an audience with Her Majesty the Queen here.
But no one's here now. It's kind of sad.
This is I gotta be honest with you. This is a sad throne. I actually have built normal chairs that were bigger and more luxurious than this chair. That's just sad.
Please feel free to look around.
Oh man, like actually, that's actually really interesting, I guess I could say. Got a lounge. Hey there, rebel. Oh, that door doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Just up here, interesting. And I'll come in here. Who's in here? Murdoch.
Why, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua.
Mr. Murdoch. Since all the maids are attending, I had a feeling you would be too.
I never would have imagined you two winning the royal tournament and making your way to Grancel Castle. Ah, you really are Cassius's children.
Well, we did have a lot of help along the way. By the way, has anything else happened during the past few days? So right after you two headed off the capital, Captain Amalthea from the Intelligence Division paid me a visit. I couldn't refuse the invitation, but I managed to cover up what happened at the fortress. It does seem like the army's found Professor Russell yet, so they're likely still on the run. But if things keep going like this, it's only a matter of time before they're caught. Is that right? I tried asking Captain Amalthea if I could visit Her Majesty, but it was an absolute no. It seems meeting with her directly is going to be rather difficult. Seems like that way for sure, but don't worry, we've got a plan. We'll make sure Her Majesty gets the Professor's message. Hey, it kind of does make sense, actually, that, we're kind of seeing all of these other characters that we met across the game, and as they're all kind of coming together for the final chapter. Kind of, interesting to think about. Alright, that's pretty. That's really nice. Wow, it's so beautiful. So this is the Castle Gardens Terrace. Look at the view of the entire lake. You can see the streets of Grancel from here. It's easy to see why so many people want to visit. If only we weren't in such a hurry, I'd love to stand there and enjoy the view. We've got bigger fish to fry. Man, I can't say anything. I want to say stuff so bad, but I can't. Try to admire this view. I think it would be nice. I think, render distance is fine. Especially, if it's supposed to be in a lake. Or if Lake Valyria, which is supposed to be the lake that, this, castle is standing on top of. Or is right on top of, does stretch out, all the way back there. I want to say, for the record, there is no door. There is no door out here on that terrace. That terrace is purely decorative. There is no door or way to get to it. There's no ladder. This is just a terrace just to look at. See a little thing behind, like all the way behind, that, you know, the castle in the back. I doubt that I'll actually ever be able to see what's all the way, like to the opposite side of the lake, like say to the Valeria shore over there, for instance, but you know, it's cool. It's neat. But I'm sure, yeah. There we go. Sorry, my... I'm sorry. So I know, let me start by coming over here before commenting on being able to look around. I know that
Joshua, it's so pretty.
A night view of the royal capital. You're right. It's breathtaking.
It does look really, really nice. I already saw kind of over here. You can kind of see, you were able to see from down from the landing port, I mean. And then kind of get a view of the city, which this actually does look really pretty. I can't lie. They did a really good job. And then there's like over here, and over here is supposed to be like other parts of the city that you know you're not really able to walk to. But I almost got confused because this looks like the warehouse district in Rouen, and I'm sure like it literally is. I think they just reuse assets over here because you can't walk to this. And those are the warehouse buildings. Those are the cranes and shipping crates from Rouen, and the lighthouse. It's just a ship. It's just that place from Rouen. All right. Anyway. I bet that's the royal keep. Who are you? Hey, these guys. We were invited here by the Duke. Is this where Her Majesty resides? That's right. But for the past few days, Her Majesty has been feeling unwell. There's no point in even asking for an audience. Oh no, we would even dream of asking something like that. Although, we were hoping to catch a brief glimpse of her. I don't suppose Princess Claudia is in here? No, she's actually... Hey. She's actually attending to Her Majesty. She doesn't have time to entertain the likes of you, obviously.
And just what are you all doing here?
Madam, are you leaving already?
The banquet will begin shortly, so I'm returning to the maid quarters for now. By the way, who are these guests?
They're members of the team that won the Royal Tournament. Just bracers, but sort of invited guests, it seems. Just bracers, huh?
How dare you! Are you trying to insult guests of the royal castle?
We're just...
They may have been invited by His Grace, the Duke, but anyone who visits the castle is a guest of Her Majesty. Do not forget that.
Roger that. Wow, what a presence. Hey, I wonder if she's... But madam, we cannot permit them to pass. That should have been clear from the Colonel's explanation.
I've grown tired of hearing about all that. My apologies, honored guests. For security reasons, access to the royal keep is currently restricted. If possible, could you please wait in your room until the banquet begins?
Sure. Of course. It seems like it would be for the best. I'm terribly sorry for the trouble we caused. As long as that's clear now, fine. Be careful on your way back.
I apologize you had to witness such an unseemly scene. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hilda. I am the head maid of Gransel Castle, overseeing all the other maids here.
I knew it. So you're Lady Hilda.
Oh, my. Pardon me, but have we met before?
Actually, someone told us about you.
This handwriting.
Wow, you recognize it? This letter and our bracelet emblem should serve as proof of our identities.
Okay. But this is not the place. Come with me to the maid quarters. I'll hear what you have to say there.
I understand. You want to deliver Professor Ruffle's message directly to Her Majesty the Queen. Is that right? Yes, exactly. If the Queen's condition is really that bad, then I guess we could reconsider, but it shouldn't be a problem. However, the Royal Keep is under constant surveillance by Special Ops soldiers. The only people allowed inside are the Duke, Colonel, and those directly entrusted with Her Majesty's care. So, it'll probably be pretty difficult to meet her, huh? What do you think, Estelle? We could have Lady Hilda deliver the message for us. Yeah, but I'd rather speak to her in person. Like, about Duke Duden's intentions and Colonel Richard's objectives. There's still so much we don't know. Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua? I have an idea. After the banquet ends, come back here and find me. Oh, you mean? You know of a way for us to meet Her Majesty the Queen? Yes, I might. It won't be straightforward, but I think it's worth a try. It will require some time to prepare. Would it be alright if we waited until after the banquet? Yay, of course! Alright, we'll come by after the banquet. I'll be here. The food is ready, so the banquet will begin shortly. Please head back to your room for the time being. Well, I think that's everything covered. Yeah, let's head back to the room and meet up with Zin. Alright, and I think we did end up kind of exploring everywhere in the process, so I think we can, including the throne room and everything, so I think we can just head on up. Just in case, pop a quick save. Yo, Estelle, Joshua, you guys were gone for a long time. The banquet's about to start, you know. My bad, Zin. We got caught up looking around and lost track of time. Plus, we ended up chatting with a few different mayors. Oh, got friends in high places, huh? We always had a good relationship with the mayor of Roland. The others are just people we've met along the way. I see. Working as a bracer does give you lots of chances to meet important people. And from the looks of it, you two have been doing very well for yourselves. Pretty well, I guess. Zin, have you taken on any bracer work since you got back to the capital? Bracers can take jobs in other countries, right? Yeah, as a senior bracer, you're free to work anywhere. But with the tournament and all the embassy paperwork, I haven't had any time to take on anything extra. Besides, with 4 other bracers around, there isn't much for me to do anyway. It makes sense. I imagine most issues would be solved pretty quickly with this many bracers on hand. Though it must be tough for other regional branches. So many braces gathered here. Yeah, I'll bet it is. Now I feel kind of bad. I wonder how Cher is doing in Roland. Roland, you mentioned that name before, but you don't mean Sherazard, do you? What? You know her? Yes, she's our mentor. We've been close for a very long time. So that's how you know her. I met her once when she came to Calvard. She had a great teacher, and even though she was young, she showed a lot of promise. A great teacher. It must be bad. Excuse me. The preparations for the banquet are now complete. Shall I show you the way? Finally. Alright, kiddos. Time to dig in and enjoy a free meal. Yeah, after the match, I could feel myself wasting away. It's time to eat my body weight in food. You guys? Don't forget your table manners, okay? Honestly, I can't wait to see what food they bring out. I know they mentioned cordon bleu, but like, oh man, I want to see everything. Damn, I don't have any water. Oh well. No, this is a dinner party, right? Why are the plates empty? Where's the food? And what's with all the knives and forks? It's a formal dinner. They'll bring out different dishes one at a time, starting with the appetizers. As for the utensils, just work your way from the outside in. Is this what you mean by table manners? Now I'm starting to get nervous. Oh, there's no need to worry. The most important thing is to enjoy the food. Manners and etiquette are secondary. Yes, well put. I hear the two of you already know everyone in attendance. Is that right? Then there's no need to be so on edge. Oh yeah, you're right. Don't get too carried away, please. Actually, will your companion be alright using a knife and fork? I hear that people from the East are more comfortable using chopsticks. You know your stuff, huh? But as they say, when in Liberl, it may not be very elegant, but I'll manage with a fork and knife. I am so intrigued what the original, when this game was is that what was the original translation, or is that just like what the original was the original translation literally just them trying to write this game as if it was like European? Because like the churches and such are like very like Catholic, sentimentally benefit and champion of Royal Tournament. It's not all that impressive. It's like putty in the hands of a beautiful woman, huh? I wouldn't exactly call him a womanizer, but well, speaking of manners, Duke's running quite late. Where could he possibly be? Indeed. You know, the Duke presiding, who will sit in the place of honor. That's a good question. I wonder if it will be Princess Claudia, perhaps.
Everyone, thank you for your patience. His Grace the Duke has arrived.
Hello, everyone. I apologize for keeping you waiting. Our meeting ran a bit longer than expected. This is Colonel Richard, head of the Intelligence Division. He has been working tirelessly to stop these terrorist incidents, and I invited him here as a token of my appreciation.
It is a pleasure to meet all of you. I am Alan Richard of Her Majesty's Intelligence Division. Thanks to His Grace's exceptional kindness, I am able to join you for dinner this evening. Please pardon my military uniform, and allow me to join you at the table.
Yeah, as this is the only outfit that the game designers gave me to wear throughout the entire game.
I can't believe we're sharing a table with the Colonel.
I expected this, but it still makes me a little nervous.
Alright, what do we have? What do we have? We have bread, some steak, a salad, like a pea soup.
Delightful. Truly delightful. Well now, Mayor Maybell, how do you find the culinary skills of our chef here at the castle? Wouldn't you say it rivals the cuisine of Anteros?
Indeed, the craftsmanship is exquisite. The wine pairing is perfect as well. It makes me want to steal your chef away.
Coming from you, that doesn't sound like a joke. And what do you think, Zin? Does the cuisine suit the palate of someone from the East, like yourself?
Oh, it's very good. Even with a palate as unrefined as mine, I can appreciate the depth and sophistication of these flavors.
I hope they just meant that. I hope the writers just meant Zin as the character doesn't have a diverse palate, rather than everyone from the East doesn't.
It feels like I'm tasting the very essence of liberal food.
Yes, that's exactly right. And how about you, young bracers? I bet you've never had such extravagant food before, am I right?
Have to admit, this is super delicious. Regardless of who invited us, the food is definitely the real deal.
What is that, trident fork that Joshua is holding? Like almost closer to a salad fork than an actual, fork for, your traditional fork or fork meat. But no, that's like a fucking...
Yes, exactly.
It really is quite wonderful. And since we've never had the chance to attend such a formal event before, this is a great learning experience for us. Thank you very much for the invitation.
How very polite of you. Alas, it was after my butler reminded me that I did recall we met once during that incident in Rouen, did we not? Such a strange web fate weaves.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, what the fuck's going on with Estelle's hair? Oh my god, it's freaking out. It's turning into a tail. Her hair is no longer hair. It is officially malformed into a fucking weird foxtail.
So he only remembered because the butler told him.
Come now, let us cast aside all formalities tonight. There's plenty of food and drink, so please, help yourselves.
Your Grace? Before that, how about we take care of the matter we discussed?
Oh, yes, that's right. The reason I've gathered you all here, all you respected representatives of our fair kingdom, is none other than taking this opportunity to make a very important announcement.
Oh, an important announcement?
And what kind would that be?
Yes, well, I'd like to hand it over to Colonel Richard to explain everything.
I thank you, sir. I believe you all are aware that Her Majesty the Queen has been in poor health as of late. She is gradually recovering, and I have no doubt she'll be back to her old self in no time.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Then, might we be allowed to offer our greetings to Her Majesty in person?
Unfortunately, Her Majesty has requested that such visits be refused for now. That said, within the next few days, we expect to completely eliminate the terrorist threat within the capital. With that resolved, the Queen's birthday festival can proceed as planned.
That will certainly be a relief for the citizens. Many of them eagerly await the festival all year. But surely that isn't the only reason you've gathered us here today, is it?
Right. If that was all it was, this could have been a notice.
You're quick to catch on. As I mentioned earlier, Her Majesty is steadily recovering. However, she has made an important decision in light of her recent health concerns. And that is to abdicate the throne and pass the crown to His Grace, Duke Dunan.
What did you say?
Is this true?
Joshua, is this...
Yeah, this is what they've been conspiring about.
I too was surprised, but it seems Her Majesty has grown unexpectedly weary. And it's no wonder. She's guided Liberal through turbulent tides for nearly 40 years, as a woman, no less. With that in mind, I believe it would be best to finally free her from that burden after her birthday. And as someone with a strong claim to the throne, I am resolved to do so.
To think that Her Majesty had been so deeply troubled. Despite meeting her each year, I was blind to her struggles.
But is this not a matter far too serious to discuss over drinks at a banquet? Forgive me, but how much credibility does this announcement truly hold?
Mayor Maybell, are you implying that His Grace's words cannot be trusted?
No, that's not what I meant. I only meant that, like mayoral elections, there must also be procedures for the succession of the throne.
Yes. Ideally, we would have liked to have heard this announcement directly from Her Majesty.
I understand this news is unsettling. However, I ask that you remain calm and carefully consider what has been shared. As I mentioned earlier, Her Majesty herself will make the announcement during the birthday festival. Would it not be best to verify the truth of this matter when that time comes?
Well, I guess so.
Our main concern is how the public will react once this news becomes official. To avoid the spread of misinformation, we wanted to inform all of you, the leaders of our society first.
Okay, that's actually literally was just going through my head. Why, like, what is the internal reason why, or at least the reason why they're gonna tell us why they wanted to bring the, bring everyone together to say this?
His Grace specifically made this decision with that in mind.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Additionally, Her Majesty's abdication is not merely a domestic political affair for Liberal. It will also attract the attention of foreign powers, particularly the threat in the north, Erebonia. At this crucial time, we must unite and support our new king, the man who stands before you now. We are entering a truly pivotal moment.
She's making it all sound so convincing.
Yeah, he's quite the talker.
So you're saying that while we wait for Her Majesty's official announcement, we should mentally prepare ourselves for what's coming. Is that it?
I'm glad you understand.
Well, I suppose if it does indeed come to that, we'll have our hands full.
Quite. We'll need to announce it to the citizens as well.
I have a question. His Grace does hold a legitimate claim to the throne, but isn't there another with a strong claim to the succession?
Well, that is...
You must be referring to Princess Claudia, Her Majesty's granddaughter. It's undeniable that she and His Grace, Duke Dunan, have equal claim according to the royal succession laws. However, on account of her young age, Her Majesty appears to have chosen His Grace instead. As I mentioned before, she likely did not want to burden the young princess with such overwhelming responsibility.
Yes, exactly. Besides, I plan to arrange a good marriage for Claudia. Unofficially, we've already received several proposals from foreign royal families. I'd say there's a fair chance that one of them may be finalized within the year.
Oh my!
I see. Then it seems we have 2 pieces of good news to celebrate.
Yes, but the princess, isn't she a little too young to be getting married?
Excuse me, can I ask a question?
Sin?
Oh? Yes, go on. I don't mind.
Forgive my bluntness, but this doesn't seem like the kind of discussion outsiders like us should be privy to. Not to mention the fact that I'm not even a citizen of this kingdom. Why then have you chosen to announce this news now?
Because it just so happened that the champions of this year's royal tournament turned out to be bracers. And a critical matter, such as Her Majesty's abdication, is something I felt the guild should be notified of. In fact, it was I who proposed to His Grace that we share this information with you.
I see. So the rumors are true. The military and the guild really do maintain a good relationship here in Liberal.
You see, unlike the Empire or the Republic, Liberal lacks a strong military force. We simply must cooperate. That is the harsh reality of the situation. In any case, I trust that explains things, yes?
I understand. I'll make sure to pass this information along to the Capital's Guild branch.
Man, we really stumbled into something big, didn't we? It's just another country's business, to me. But you two must be pretty shocked, huh? Duh, of course we were. We never even imagined that things were already this far along. Huh? Never mind. But, what a waste. The food was so delicious, it was melting in my mouth. But everything that happened, it was like eating ash. I hear you there. Estelle, how about we go for a walk to help all that food go down? Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, that's a great idea. I really need some fresh air. First sightseeing and now a post-dinner stroll? Hate to admit it, but it sounds like my age is starting to get the better of me. Don't be silly, Sin. Why don't you take a walk too? This place is full of history. There's so much to see. Maybe I'll wander around a bit if I feel like it later. Might even try to sneak some leftovers from the kitchen. Wait, for real? You're gonna eat more? I wouldn't call it eating. More like drink time snacking. I heard there's a lounge where you can get a drink, so I'll probably check that out. Things have really gotten out of hand. I'm itching to meet the Queen and hear what's really going on. First, let's stick to the plan and go see Lady Hilda. She says she has a way for us to meet the Queen. Got it.
Please let me know what you need.
Oh, it's you two.
Colonel Richard.
Estelle and Joshua. Isn't this the first time we've had the pleasure of speaking privately?
Yes, the last we spoke was when we exchanged a few words after Mayor Dalmore's arrest. Of course, I didn't expect for you to remember us. Colonel.
Alas, much wasn't said, but you two still left a strong impression on me. I decided to look into your backgrounds and was quite surprised. I never imagined you two would be the children of Colonel Cassius.
So you figured that out too.
They don't call us the Intelligence Division for nothing. We were in the army together, you see. Colonel Cassius is someone I owe a great deal to. So much so that words cannot express. What do you say to having a little chat? I've been wanting to for quite some time.
What?
Colonel, don't you have a meeting with His Grace the Duke?
I can afford to be a little late. I know. Let's head to the lounge for our chat. I'll even treat you two to some non-alcoholic cocktails.
I can prepare them for you.
There's no need for that. Go inform His Grace the Duke that I'll be running late.
Yes. Understood, sir.
Yeesh.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Now then, shall we make our way to the lounge? Follow me.
Joshua, what do we do? I don't think we have much choice. We'll just have to find Lady Hilda after our chat.
I first met Colonel Cassius immediately after I graduated from the military academy. I was assigned to the independent mobile unit he commanded at the time. From that moment until the day he left the army, he was my mentor, personally and professionally.
Oh, is that right? What was my dad like back then? I mean, what did you think of him?
In short, he was a hero. His skill with the sword earned him the title of Divine Blade. He could think on his feet and adapt effortlessly to any battlefield scenario. His expertise wasn't limited to broad tactics. He mastered strategic operations at the highest level. He was without rival.
It sounds like you're talking about a totally different guy. So, did you work with him during the 100-Day War too?
Yes, I fought under Colonel Cassius's command during the war. I remember it like it was yesterday. The fervor and excitement with which we carried out the strategies he devised. I'll save those stories for another time. If I start talking about those days, we'll be here all night. But I will tell you this. If Cassius Bright had not been in the Royal Army back then, our kingdom would be part of the Erebonian Empire today.
No way. That's impossible.
It's precisely because Colonel Cassius accomplished the unbelievable that he is called a hero. He retired immediately after the war, and even declined the accolades offered to him. His deeds remain unknown to most. Yet even now, among certain soldiers, the name Colonel Cassius is synonymous with heroism.
Ugh. That pencil-mustached old man never told me that. Well, it's not what a father would sit down and tell his daughter. Don't be too hard on him, okay? Hey, I'm the victim here. Wait a second. Joshua, you don't seem to be all that surprised by any of this. Don't tell me you already knew about this. I did know Colonel Richard was one of Dad's subordinates, but as for the rest, yeah, I knew most of it already. What? So you were an accomplice? Calm down, Estelle. I mean, it's not like Dad told me everything anyway. Besides, he specifically asked me not to tell you. Ugh, can't believe this. When he finally gets back, I'm gonna let him have it. Sorry for getting sidetracked, Colonel Richard.
No, not at all. Seeing the two of you has actually put me at ease. When Colonel Cassius decided to leave the army, I did everything I could to make him stay. Ultimately, it seems leaving was the right choice for him after all. With you two by his side, he was likely able to overcome the grief he felt after losing his wife.
Colonel Richard.
Well then, I thank you both for keeping me company. I'll take my leave now. I can't keep His Grace waiting too long.
Okay. Sorry, it feels like we didn't have much of interest to say for ourselves.
Not true. If anything, you two answered the question I wanted to know most. Now I can proceed without regret.
What do you mean by that?
I'm sure we'll meet again soon. And when that time comes, I hope I'll have the chance to speak with Colonel Cassius as well.
So... was that really Colonel Richard just now? Huh? Of course it was. Are you half asleep or something? I mean, the way he talked about Dad. It was so different from what I expected. Yeah, Guess he's not some mustache-twirling villain after all. It doesn't change the fact that he's definitely plotting something, though. Regardless of what happened with Dad, we have to remember that. Yeah, I guess you're right. I had to say it, but his friendliness just now might be part of his plan. It'd be easy for him to train intelligence officers to deceive kids like us. Maybe, but isn't that a little cynical? Yeah, you're right. Leave the suspicions to me. You should trust your own instincts. You should still have your guard up and be ready for anything. I think that's all part of what it means to be a bracer. Right. I guess I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Estelle. Oh, stop it. Don't go thanking me. Anyway, we should hurry and find Lady Hilda. She's probably sick of waiting for us by now. Right, we should head to the maid's quarters. Can you actually buy anything? I'm guessing not. Okay. Huh. Let's just head to the maid's quarters then. Oh, whoop. We're right over here.
Estelle, Joshua, I've been waiting for you. You certainly took your time, didn't you?
Sorry about that. We kinda got held up by Colonel Richard.
By the Colonel?
He told us some war stories about him and our father. I don't think he's aware of what we're planning, though.
I see. I learned from the letter that you are Cassius's children. I can understand how that might have made Colonel Richard feel sentimental.
You know my dad too, Lady Hilda?
Yes. Back in the day, he often came to the castle as General Morgan's adjutant. I also heard he was a close friend of the late prince, Her Majesty's son.
The late prince?
Princess Claudia's father?
Yes. He passed away in a maritime accident 15 years ago. If only the prince were still alive, I doubt we'd be in the situation we're in.
Huh?
There's no use lamenting the past. It's getting late. We should begin immediately. Shay, please join us.
Oh, you're...
Shay, was it?
Yes. Hello, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. Lady Hilda briefed me on the situation.
You can trust her completely. Shay serves as the personal maid to the princess when she resides in the castle.
The princess? Oh, Princess Claudia.
I see. Then it shouldn't be a problem.
I'm honored. Now, could you please try on the uniforms we've prepared? I'll help adjust the finer details, like the ribbons and headband.
What?
Do you mean...
Yes. Estelle will enter the royal keep disguised as a maid. If we adjust her hair a bit, I don't think the guards will recognize her.
Right.
It makes sense. Uniforms are perfect for concealing individuality. This might just be the perfect disguise for sneaking into the royal keep.
So I'll be wearing a maid outfit, huh? I've always thought they were pretty, especially after meeting Leela. They're so frilly and cute, but they also look easy to move in.
Yes. If they weren't easy to move in, cleaning would be a nightmare.
Right? All right, let me get dressed.
You seem really excited. It's fine to have fun, but make sure you don't disrespect Her Majesty, okay? I won't be there to help keep you in line this time.
Huh? Why not? You're going to wear one too, right?
What?
Estelle?
Come on, Joshua. You wore that princess outfit for the play. A dress and a maid outfit aren't that different.
That was just for a performance. Wearing women's clothes to meet the queen? That feels so disrespectful.
It'll be fine. You didn't even look weird. Actually, you looked amazing as a princess.
Quit joking around. Lady Hilda, Shay, could you two please talk some sense into her?
I see. Yes. This might work. Shay, we still have that hairpiece for the princess, don't we?
Yes. There's one that's never been used. It's long black hair, so I think it would suit Mr. Joshua perfectly.
Wait a second.
It's decided. 3 against 1. Majority rules.
If you please. The dressing room is right this way.
Wait, hang on. I never agreed to this. All right, fine. At least let me change by myself. Wait, Shay, is that makeup?
Yeah.
Kids these days.
You know, as a 16... I'm trying to remember, Joshua is like a 16-year-old boy, so I think his reaction is quite apt.
Oh my.
Ta-da! How do I look?
It suits you perfectly.
You are the picture of a lively, cheerful maid in training, newly hired to work at the castle. And with your hair down, no one will suspect a thing. I might just have to offer you a job here when this is all over.
Well, I still have bracer work to do, so I wouldn't be able to. But more importantly, come on out, Joshua! We're all waiting for you!
Huh? Do I really have to?
Yes, you do! Don't make me come in and drag you out!
All right. Guess I've got no choice.
Oh my. It's almost frightening how well that suits you.
I know, right? Like, seriously, how do you look even better than I do?
The makeup was definitely worth the effort.
Okay, get it all out now.
All right. It seems we have everything in order. I will now escort you to the royal keep. Remember, you will be treated as maids in training, so please act accordingly.
Right, understood. Ooh, we're finally meeting the queen.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth. We need to stay focused and make it into the royal keep.
The way your face is so serious while dressed like that? So funny!
Well, excuse me for not dressing more seriously. You're the one who forced me to wear this thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Come on, don't be so sulky. I'll treat you to some ice cream later.
Unlike you, I won't be bribed with food.
Hey, when have I ever been bribed with food?
You two sure do get along well, don't you?
There's no time to waste. We must head to the royal keep at once.
Oh God. Oh Jesus, I was not expecting this. What the hell? I'm actually controlling the maid herself.
You're looking pretty stiff, Joshua. Come on, give me the line you practiced.
Welcome back, Master.
Perfect. Now you're a prim and proper black-haired maid. Very nice.
Keep the teasing down, will you?
Oh, I can actually speed up and like kind of run faster.
I've heard you're acquainted with the other invited guests.
Yes, but we'd rather not run into...
What? Just stay behind Lady Hilda and you'll be fine. You look totally different.
Whatever.
Yeah, but what if I just so happen to go back and talk to this person? Oh. It's like all the prettiest girls in the kingdom are here. I expect nothing from the royal castle. Ladies, if you're here to tidy up, would you mind getting over with quickly? No, didn't even notice. Fresh new maze. Does anyone ever give a like a hint of them noticing. Wait, what'd you say? Okay. Leela notices. She notices. Klaus doesn't notice. Okay. Honestly, that's all of that's actually incredible touch to detail. You can talk to everyone and they didn't pick up except for Leela, who's the only maid. And she doesn't say anything because she knows not to, you know, she knows shit's about to go down. Ah, Lady Hilda. Visiting Her Majesty at such a late hour?
Yes. I brought the tea and tableware Her Majesty requested. The situation has been rather inconvenient for her, you see.
That's tough. Oh. Who are these maids? I don't recognize them.
They are new trainees recruited by order of His Grace the Duke. They arrived at the castle today.
Ah. They certainly are pretty.
Thank you.
Oh? You look familiar.
Oh.
And just what do you think you're doing staring at these young women like that? Surely you aren't imagining anything untoward, are you? If there's even a whiff of misconduct, I'll have no choice but to report it to His Grace and the Colonel.
Nothing untoward. We are the elite soldiers of the Royal Army. We would never engage in such behavior.
I should hope not. Now then, may we be allowed to pass?
My apologies. Please go right ahead. Phew, I was so nervous. Thanks, Lady Hilda. You're a lifesaver. That was very well done. I'm glad I could be of help. Now, would you like to change before we meet Her Majesty? If you don't mind staying in those outfits, we can proceed right away. I don't mind staying, please let us change. There's no need to be shy. Would it really have killed you to stay dressed like that? Our appearance affects our credibility. No way I was going to stay dressed like that. By the way, Lady Hilda, this room... Yes, this is Princess Claudia's room. However, she doesn't usually reside in the castle, so it's rarely used. Wow, really? But I thought the princess was taking care of the queen. It was a lie too, wasn't it? You can ask Her Majesty for the details in person. Her room is located on the second floor of the Royal Keep. Let's head there now. Damn. Still... Oh, whoop, my bad. Still controlling her. Not gonna lie, this is actually kind of cool. I gotta do like that they, you know, are putting the character who is supposed to be leading them in the front.
Your Majesty, please excuse the intrusion.
Sorry, everyone.
As we discussed before, I have brought Estelle and Joshua.
Thank you. Please, have them come in.
Yes, Your Majesty. I'll wait for you here. Please, go inside.
Right.
If you'll excuse us.
Welcome, both of you. My name is Alicia von Ausleys.
I am the 26th ruler of the Kingdom of Liberal.
I'm Estelle Bright, a junior bracer from the Bracer Guild.
And I'm Joshua Bright, also a junior bracer. It is a great honor to meet you, Your Majesty.
Estelle, Joshua, I've truly been looking forward to meeting you both. I may not be able to offer much, but please allow me to at least serve you some tea. Please make yourselves comfortable. I see. So Professor Russell said all that. A black orbment capable of halting all orbal energy. And Colonel Richard has managed to acquire it.
The professor said if anyone knew what Colonel Richard intended to do with it, it would be you, Your Majesty. Do you have any ideas?
There is one possibility that comes to mind. However, I find it hard to believe that the Colonel would know about it. I hope it is nothing more than my imagination, but...
And what is it?
I suppose it is all right to tell you. A massive orbal reaction was detected beneath the royal capital a decade ago. Professor Russell from the Central Factory was the one who led the investigation of it.
A massive orbal reaction?
If it was beneath the royal capital, could it be near the sewers?
No, it was detected far deeper underground. Professor Russell speculated that it might be a relic of an ancient civilization that still functioned.
A relic of an ancient civilization?
She's talking about ancient items, like the orbital devices known as artifacts. Most of them, like the devices found at the tops of the towers, have long since ceased to function. But some, like the Dalmore family heirloom, still retain their power.
Something like that is beneath the capital? And that gospel orbment might be...
Something designed to disable the function of that relic. Is that correct?
Yes. However, we still don't know what the relic is, or why it was buried in the first place. Unfortunately, Professor Russell's investigation concluded without a definitive answer. Which is why it is so difficult to understand how Colonel Richard found out about it.
I see. In any case, it's likely something bad could come of this.
Ah, just when I was starting to think he wasn't so bad, and it turns out he was planning something horrible. If his actions are going to harm others, then it's definitely a job for bracers. We have to stop the Colonel, no matter what.
I'd expect nothing less of Cassius's children.
Huh?
Your Majesty, did you know our father?
I swear to God, everyone fucking knows your father, guys.
He was a dear friend of my late son, and the hero who saved our fair kingdom. Even after he left the army to become a bracer, he continued to serve the kingdom admirably.
I see.
I had no idea.
Knowing his personality, that doesn't surprise me at all. I wonder, do you know what he did in the war 10 years ago? Do you know how he distinguished himself?
Not really, no.
Then perhaps it falls upon me to tell you. Estelle, Joshua, would you mind indulging an old woman by listening to her reminisce about the past?
All right, everyone, buckle in.
Yes, of course.
We'd be honored to listen.
It began 10 years ago, in the spring. An unfortunate incident took place in the Erebonian Empire's southern region. The cause of the event remains unknown, so I will refrain from describing the incident itself. But in the wake of the event, the Empire declared war on Liberal. Thus began the tragic period that would later come to be known as the 100-Day War. The Imperial Army, upon declaring war, quickly broke through Hocken Gate with overwhelming force. It wasn't long before all of Liberal, save for the royal capital, fell to Imperial occupation. The invading forces were said to be nearly 3 times the size of our entire royal army. Reinforcements from Calvard couldn't arrive in time, and it seemed inevitable that the royal capital itself would soon fall. However, 2 months after the war began, the tide of battle shifted in a way no one could have anticipated. With newly developed patrol airships, we recaptured key checkpoints and cut Imperial supply and communication lines. Then, the Royal Army launched an attack by water from the Leiston Fortress, reclaiming each region. Zeiss, Rouen, Bose, Roland. The Imperial divisions occupying each area were cut off from their supplies and defeated one by one. The mastermind behind it was your father, Colonel Cassius Bright. At the time, he served as General Morgan's right hand and was Colonel Richard's superior. Thanks to the mediation of the Bracer Guild and the Septian Church, the war finally came to an end. However, by that time, Cassius had already lost something irreplaceable to him. Lena Bright, your mother, Estelle. The clock tower was destroyed in an act of desperation by an Imperial division cornered by the counterattack. And, as I'm sure you are well aware, Cassius was unable to be by his wife's side during her final moments.
I had no idea.
In the end, he felt that it was his own strategy that caused his wife's death. Burdened with that guilt, Cassius left the army and became a bracer. All so he could stay by your side and always be there to protect those he loved.
But that's just so foolish, Dad. Mom didn't die because of you. Of course she didn't.
Estelle.
Yes, you're right. The fault is mine. As queen, I failed to protect the people of this kingdom. I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm sorry I wasn't able to protect your mother. I can't tell you how long I've wanted to apologize to you.
You don't need to apologize. You've kept the peace ever since the end of the war. Dad and everyone fought so hard to protect this kingdom. And Mom, she protected me with her life. It's enough just to know that.
Estelle, thank you, kind child. I'm truly grateful that I had the chance to meet you. From the bottom of my heart.
Your Majesty.
That's exactly why. I cannot allow you to get involved in something as dangerous as this. I don't want the two of you getting further entangled in this matter.
What? But Lieutenant Schwartz asked us to do whatever we could to help you.
And for that, I thank you. But with Cassius away, if anything were to happen to you, how could I ever face him again? I want you both to return home to Roland and wait for your father's return.
But your Majesty, the peace that our father worked to create and that you've worked to preserve, it's beginning to waver.
Joshua.
It's not just about the gospel. If Colonel Richard is able to make the Duke king, what'll happen to that peace? I ask you to consider that.
Your Majesty, we became bracers and continued our dad's work. We fought against Sky Pirates, received the letter, opened a strange parcel, and traveled around the kingdom. In a way, it feels like Dad's been guiding us the whole time. And so, I want to protect it too. This peace that we cherish. I want to protect all the wonderful people we've met along the way. The people I love. I want to protect them in my own way. Just like you do. Just like Mom did.
Estelle, It seems she was right about you.
Huh?
I've made up my mind as well. Through the two of you, I would like to make a request to the Bracer Guild.
Your Majesty!
Your Majesty, Please, just say the word.
I want you to rescue those detained by the Intelligence Division, including my granddaughter, Claudia.
So it's true. The princess is being held somewhere against her will.
Yes. In hindsight, I believe this coup began the moment I decided to push for her to be the next queen.
Instead of Duke Dunan, you mean?
Yes. My nephew, Duke Dunan, is a man with various eccentricities. By contrast, though inexperienced, my granddaughter has shown great promise. When thinking of the kingdom's future, I decided to support Claudia.
I don't really know much about the princess, but I'm pretty sure you made the right call.
Unfortunately, as in every age, there are those who oppose women wielding power.
True. Fucking hell yeah.
And now, with memories still fresh from the recent invasion by a foreign power, the idea of 2 successive queens may make the kingdom appear weak. I have no doubt that there are those who harbor such feelings.
You're talking about Colonel Richard, aren't you?
Precisely. He somehow discovered I was planning to support Claudia as our next queen. He then relayed this information to the Duke, which led to this coup. His goal appears to be controlling the Duke from the shadows and turning Liberal into a military powerhouse.
I see. The full picture is coming together into view.
What exactly is he going to do to turn Liberal into a military powerhouse?
There are a few possibilities, like raising taxes to increase military spending, developing orbital weapons of mass destruction, implementing mass conscription, legalizing contracts with Jaegers, something that's currently banned in Liberal.
No way.
The Colonel has already demanded I implement those things. At the time, it seemed to come from a place of pure patriotism. But I simply refuse to endorse an idea that I don't believe in. A nation isn't defended by her military strength alone. Diplomatic efforts, cooperation, and alliances with neighbors. Technological and economic exchanges that foster wealth throughout the lands also serve to protect our nation.
You are absolutely right, Your Majesty.
Yes. What we need is trust.
But the Colonel dismissed this as nothing more than a naive feminine ideal. Then he demanded my abdication in exchange for Claudia's safety. Many have had their families taken hostage, leaving them unable to defy the Colonel. But I am the Queen. I cannot hand over the future of our kingdom just because of a threat to my family. And yet Claudia is my one and only granddaughter. I cannot simply abandon her.
Your Majesty, please don't worry.
We fully understand your request. We will rescue the princess and all those who are being held captive.
Thank you, Estelle and Joshua. With that, I can stand firm against the Colonel's threats.
Is there anything else we can do? There's still the matter of the gospel after all. Plus, I think we can help you escape.
Thank you, Estelle. But even if I were to escape, it wouldn't change the situation. As for the gospel, there are a few things I find troubling. I must confront the Colonel directly and demand an explanation.
I gotta say, she really is an amazing woman. Kind, yet strong-willed, and with such dignity. When I get older, I hope I can be a cool granny just like her. Cool granny? I do agree she has quite a presence, fit for her queen. Yeah, I really want to stop this coup and help her, but that's a bit beyond the scope of what bracers are supposed to do. For now, let's do what we can do on our own. Yeah, you're right. You know, I never dreamed the Queen would have stories to tell about my dad. I wonder how much I don't know about him. Estelle, Joshua, are you ready? Oh, yes. Then let's hurry back to the maid's quarters. It's already past 11, nearly midnight, I should think. Seriously? It's that late already? We did spend a long time talking with Her Majesty. If we were stayed any longer, the guards might become suspicious. I just kind of want to know what happens if we try to come up here and enter. Oh, actually, we can just straight up enter here. Oh, I was curious about how Joshua managed to come all the way here, but now I understand. No wonder the special officer fooled. Still, Joshua, rather than today, please see tea at time. I would lovely Claudia and Joshua and Cassius will be able to join us too. Nice. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna save again and head on out. Lady Hilda, heading home for the night, are you?
Yes, that's correct. I ask that you please ensure Her Majesty is dealt no disrespect this evening.
Talk about a cold attitude. But rest assured, ma'am, we're all loyal patriots here.
That's very reassuring. Now then, we will be taking our leave.
Thank you.
If you'll excuse us.
Ah, hold on, ladies. I just remembered. I didn't get your names. Can you tell me, just for the record?
Oh, I'm?
Oh, that sure is a pretty name. It suits you quite well.
Oh, thank you.
And who's this young lady with the black hair?
My name is Karen.
Karen, huh? That sure is a pretty name.
Thank you. I'm quite fond of it myself.
I see. Ah, right. I am a member of Special Ops, and
let's leave it at that, shall we? Any further, and I might consider it harassment.
no, I wouldn't dare. Please take care on your way back.
As usual, Joshua gets all the boys. Those guys were totally checking you out when you gave them your name.
That's not true. Besides, you were having a pretty lengthy conversation with them too.
Yeah? But they didn't seem nervous with me at all. Oh, I'm a tiny bit insecure now.
Huh?
What's all this racket about, eh?
Why, hello, Your Grace.
Well, looky here. It's the head maid. Oh? And who might you girls be? I don't recall seeing you before.
This is Lena and Karen, the new maids in training. There's still a great deal about the castle they don't know, so I am showing them around.
Oh?
Shoot, are we busted?
This is bad. With how many times we've met him, he'll definitely recognize us.
What's wrong, Philip? Why are you staring like that, huh? For a guy that's as stiff as you are, that's pretty rare.
Forgive me. One of them looks a bit like my niece. It appears I was mistaken. Young ladies, please accept my sincerest apologies.
Oh, nope. No trouble at all.
Yes, please pay no attention to it.
Looking at both of them, they're both quite the lookers, eh?
God.
Especially that chestnut hair one. So lively, so healthy.
God.
The black-haired one could use a little tightening up around the waist.
Thank you for your concern.
Yes. You, Lena, or whatever. I command you spend this night with me.
Your Grace!
Hey, what does that mean?
How should I explain it?
Your Grace, I must insist that is far too bold, even in jest. All the maids in this castle are in service of Her Majesty the Queen. Or have you forgotten that?
Yeah, I got it. It's just a joke. Man, you people can never take a joke, you know? In any case, this castle's gonna be mine in a week. I guess we'll save the fun for then.
Your Grace, that's quite enough. Your alcohol consumption is one thing, but chasing after these young girls is intolerable. I, Philip, give you this counsel even at the risk of my own life.
I told you it was a joke, didn't I? That's it. I'm going to bed.
Oh, of course, Your Grace. Your room is just this way. Please, watch your step.
Hoo-wee. Anyway, Lena or whatever, if you ever have any troubles, don't hesitate to tell me, eh? This old king will be happy to hear all you've got to say personally, okay?
Thanks so much.
How delightful. Yes, amusing.
My apologies for the disturbance. I highly doubt His Grace will remember any of this tomorrow morning. Please, rest assured.
I certainly hope that is the case.
I'm truly sorry. Lady Hilda, young ladies, if you'll please excuse me.
Oh, that man. Why does he continue to insist on taking on such unnecessary burdens?
You know Philip, Lady Hilda?
We've known each other since childhood. Yet now we serve different people, and our positions are quite far apart.
I see.
Philip has his hands full, doesn't he? I bet he's worried about the Duke being influenced by the Colonel, too.
Probably. And see, Estelle, you're popular too. The Duke said you were his favorite.
Ugh, that does not make me happy at all. Oh, and what was he talking about at the end?
That. Well...
Estelle, it is certainly not something a lady should ask a gentleman to explain in front of others.
Huh?
Here, I'll whisper it to you. Do you understand now?
Yes.
You're so helpless sometimes.
Lady Hilda, Shia, thank you so much for your help. You really helped us out. Think nothing of it. We were merely doing our duty as servants of Her Majesty. As for Her Majesty's request, I hope you take it to heart. And, please do whatever you can to save the princess. Oh, Shia, you're the princess's maid, aren't you? Yes. Fortunately, I don't get to serve her directly, but Her Highness is always so warm and kind. She always treats me as a friend. I've hardly left a wink since I heard she was captured. I understand. We'll definitely save her, so don't worry. We should get going. So we're heading up to our room?
And where might you two be going at this late hour?
Captain Amalthea.
Good evening. You may be invited guests, but I cannot condone your behavior. Don't you think it's a bit late for you kids to be wandering around?
Our apologies. We were just so fascinated by the castle that we've lost track of time. Oh, is that so? In that case, why don't you tell me where you were about, let's say 30 minutes ago? Where was it that you found so fascinating? God. Kitchen, maid's quarters, men's room, royal guard, cellar. I think kitchen is like the most common thing Estelle would say. Really? How strange. I didn't see you when I made my rounds earlier. Well, let us cease this pretense. The fact is, we have received numerous reports you were going to and from the maid's quarters. Rather a strange place for sightseeing, isn't it? What? It's rude to ask questions you already know the answer to. I'll take that as a compliment. So what business do you have in the maid's quarters? Things will be easier for you if you're honest with me. That's...
Hey! Estelle! Joshua! There you are!
Zen?
Phew! Oh boy, that hit the spot.
He's totally hammered.
Oops! Pardon me. Why? If it isn't the lovely lady officer gracing us with her pretty presence. I mean, talk about fate, am I right? It's gotta be fate.
Yes, indeed. So, what's the problem here? Did my little students cause some trouble? Students? No, it's just that they were at the maid's quarters for quite some time. I wanted to know what they were doing there. The maids. The maids, yes. I sent them there to give me some snacks to go along with my drinks. Hey, Joshua. Did you get any snacks? No, looked like the chef had already gone home for the night. I asked one of the maids, but she said they didn't have any snacks on hand. No snacks, I guess I gotta get by without them. Hey, wait a minute, I just thought of something. Hey, wanna come by my room for some tea? They say nothing goes better with a drink than a beautiful smile, and I already got the drink. I'm on duty, so I must decline. I'll overlook what happened earlier, but I must ask you to return to your rooms and refrain from any additional wandering for the rest of the night. If you act suspiciously, I'll have no choice but to investigate. Yes, we understand. It's very late, so we'll be heading straight to bed. Good, that's more like it. Well then, we'll take our leave. Whoa, crash and burn. Bummer. Back to the room alone. Let's head back to the room, yeah? Yeah, okay. Right back with you.
Well. Looks like we fooled her.
What? You're not actually drunk?
That was just an act. I haven't had a lick of alcohol.
Seriously? Your face was even red.
You controlled your energy to improve blood flow and made yourself look drunk. It's a technique from the East called Qigong, right?
I'm impressed you know about that. Anyway, you guys looked like you were in a bind, so I thought I'd step in. How'd I do? Pretty good, right?
Yeesh, Sin. You really are trouble. You helped us out, but you seriously had me fooled.
Sorry about that. So, how'd it go?
Huh? How'd what go?
Isn't it obvious? You're meeting with Her Majesty.
What? How did you know about that, Zin?
Did Elnan say something about our plan?
Nah, the branch officer didn't say a peep. You could say I was fishing and just happened to throw out a little bait.
Bait?
There's no way you could just guess that without having any information. Zin, what exactly do you know?
Guess it's finally time for me to show you guys.
Zen handed Estella a letter.
A letter?
This handwriting.
Go on, read it. Should clear a few things up.
All right.
My dear Zen Vathek, it's been a while. I hope this message finds you well. I'll get right to the point, so please excuse the informal tone. A situation involving the Jaegers has forced me to venture toward the Empire. However, it seems some suspicious forces are moving within Liberal, and leaving things to the kids makes me uneasy. Which is why I must ask you for a favor. Would you come to Liberal in my absence, and lend a hand to the young should they need it? I know this will be your first time in Liberal, so feel free to enjoy the sights as well. There's a tournament for the Queen's birthday, which should make for an excellent cover. I realize all this is sudden and an imposition, but if you're available, I'd greatly appreciate your help. I'll be back before the Queen's birthday festival, so let's have a drink together then. Cassius Bright. P.S. You may have a chance to meet my daughter and son. They're both in training, so feel free to give them a bit of extra work. But please, let them handle things on their own as much as possible.
This letter...
So you came to Liberal at our father's request? And he's currently in Erebonia?
Yep, that about sums it up.
Sums it up? So, in other words, Zin, you were in cahoots with my dad this whole time?
You make it sound so shady. I owed Cassius a favor from when he visited Calvard. He helped me out a lot. So when I got his letter, it seemed like the perfect way to pay him back.
I see.
When did you realize we were his children?
When I first met you two, I had a hunch after I noticed Estelle carrying a staff. Then I asked Kilika to confirm it.
Unbelievable. You could have at least told us something. We've been so worried about our dad, not knowing where he's gone.
Yeah, I am sorry about that. But based on his letter, it seemed like Cassius wanted to keep his trip to the Empire a secret. And you two accomplished quite a bit on your own anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Joshua, it's cool if we tell Zin the rest, right?
Yeah, it's probably better to explain everything at this point. This isn't really something we can handle on our own.
So Joshua told Zin that they met Queen Alicia at Professor Russell's request, and that they accepted a mission to rescue the captive Princess Claudia.
I see. I thought something smelled fishy after everything we heard at the banquet. All right, I'll help you with this mission.
What? Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, it's the perfect chance for me to repay Cassius. Please, let me help.
No, please! We should be the ones asking for your help!
We truly appreciate it.
Where are we? I had no idea a place like this even existed.
This is far larger than I expected. Lieutenant Lawrence, can you guide us to the deepest point?
Of course.
Whoa! Mechanical monsters?
Ancient orbital golems.
Amazing! They took down those things so easily.
You reacted even faster than I did. I don't think I could ever stand a chance against you.
You're far too modest. To see the speed you acquired from the Divine Blade himself, it was truly an honor to see it in action.
I still have much to learn. But the clock ticks far too quickly to wait until I'm fully ready. Somehow, with these humble hands, I must carve a future for our kingdom. Brave warriors, the path to great power has been opened. The shining new dawn of our beloved Liberal is near at hand. I am counting on you all.
Yes, sir! We, your loyal Special Ops soldiers, pledge our undying loyalty and dedication.
For the glory of Liberal! For the glory of Liberal!
What in the Xenoblade? Understood. Stealth, Joshua, you've both done an outstanding job. To think you'd return with a request from Her Majesty herself. Just a lucky break, I guess. But from here on out, I think we're gonna need a lot more than just luck. Right, we need to stay focused. As long as you both understand that, there's nothing more for me to say. In any case, this means the request from Professor Russell has been fulfilled. I'm sure you'll need plenty of support moving forward, so allow me to give you your reward. Nice.
First class, that's amazing.
Hey, hell yeah, let's fucking go!
Congratulations. Take this.
Gladiator Belt. 20 ATS plus 5 speed upon action. So it's different. Upon action plus 15 CP. Now as for the next matter, Zin. It was truly fortunate that you came at Cassie's invitation. Please lend us your strength as an A-rank racer. Yep, that's the plan. Even if I didn't know Cassie's a dead, I couldn't walk away from a crisis like this. I'm with you all the way. That's Zin for you, always so generous. And with what's with this A-rank business? It's how we measure a senior bracer's skill. The rank ranges from G, the lowest, to A, the highest. So an A-rank bracer's the highest? Whoa, Zin, you're a big deal. I'm actually one of the lower-ranked A-bracers. There are roughly 20 A-rank bracers across the whole continent. There's even an unofficial S-rank above that. It's reserved for bracers who have resolved cases of national importance. There are only 4 of them on the entire continent. I can't believe how amazing they have to be. Oh, I guess you really don't know anything, do you? One of those S ranks is Cassius. What? No way. Joshua, did you know that? Sorry, I've known for a while. He got it 5 years after dealing with an incident in the Republic. Man, seriously? Can't even be mad anymore. A colonel in the army as a hero. A colonel in the Royal Army, a hero known as the Divine Blade, an S-rank bracer? Why doesn't he just come fix this whole mess for us? You've got a point. If Cassius had been here, he probably would have crushed the coup before it took root. Joshua, is something wrong? I just find it all a bit strange. All these incidents happened after Dad left on his journey. It's almost like someone planned for this coup to happen while he was away. I can't seem to shake the feeling. So Cassius going to the Empire is all part of this coup d'etat. Is that what you're suggesting? No. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. I can't imagine anyone being able to manipulate Dad like that. They would have had to understand his movements and try to outmaneuver him. True, that wouldn't be easy. I mean, we know him and still had no idea what he was planning. Well, I doubt anyone, even that colonel, could outsmart Cassius. It's most likely just a coincidence that things happen simultaneously. Either way, we can't rely on Cassius to support us. That's why I've made an important decision. From this moment onwards, the Grancel branch of the Bracelet Guild declares a state of emergency. State of emergency? This request does come directly from Her Majesty the Queen. That allows us to bypass our Article 3 regulation, which normally prohibits interference in national affairs. However, we're still no match for the military. We'll not only need Zin's help, but the help of every bracer in the royal capital. Got it. Yeah, if we're going up against the Intelligence Division, we're gonna need all the help we can get. Ideally, I'd have every branch across the nation help us as well, but as of today, all checkpoints and landing ports have been completely closed off by the army, all under the guise of anti-terrorism. What? That's essentially martial law. Looks like the enemy's done playing around. They're likely trying to keep the Royal Guard hidden from us and moving forces freely. We'll have to make do with the forces we have. It'll be tough, but we got this. By the way, do we have any idea where they're actually holding the hostages? Yes, I've been pondering for that some time now. And my best guess is they're being held at the Airbay Royal Villa. The Airbay Royal Villa? You mean the one in the forest? That place seems most plausible. The Special Ops have been using it, claiming it's for anti-terrorism. Besides, I doubt they keep a member of the royal family in a place like Leaston Fortress. But since we're facing the army, we'll need something a bit more solid to go on. We can't afford to be wrong about this. Yes, exactly. Either way, we must gather every bracer in the city. Maybe you can ask for more information while rounding up the others? As I recall, Estelle, you and Joshua have connections with a certain journalist, yes? Oh, you mean Niall? That might actually be a good idea. See if he's heard anything. We should also request support from the Royal Guard in hiding. I'd appreciate if you could follow up on that lead too. So that means we need to get in touch with Lieutenant Schwartz, who's posing as the sister of the church. Considering she's the one who gave us a letter of introduction to the Queen, we should probably give her an update. We'll head to the cathedral too. There are currently 4 other bracers here in the capital: Kurt, Grant, Karna, and Annalise. You'll likely find them in the tavern, the usual shops, or maybe the hotel. If you see them, please let them know they're gathered here. Okay, got it. We'll head out right away.
Emergency, huh? Looks like things are getting serious.
Seems like my first big job in a while. I better psych myself up.
There are even more soldiers in town. We should move carefully.
So there's a lot of places that we're required to go to right now. But there's one sub-event particularly that over here inside. Oh, we got a reward. Oh, and a total of 500,000 naira. 5 droplets of life. Pardon me, I'm, just rather curious about, kind of what else we have here. Great fortune, that's interesting. I'm kind of wondering what that is. For 50 shining palms, so I kind of need to grind for that. Anyway, let's save real quick with something. But if we come over here and talk to, we actually talk to this guy super quick. Oh, would you happen to have all of the Carnelia volumes? Yeah, I do. I knew it. Every time a new one's released, I tell myself I'll read it. Then I forget to pick it up. I was thinking about reading the whole thing once it's completed, but it's so hard to find the entire set. I know this is terribly forward of me, but I just have to ask. Would you be willing to give me your full collection? So this is the thing that the entire why you would collect the entire Carnelia books. It's specifically for this, for you to go and talk to this person. And really, here's the thing. We never really read the entire series. So I think before we head on out,
Let's go.
to give us a little break from the story,
Be cautious.
I'd say let's actually go ahead and give it a read. Kind of trying to find a
Let's go.
good background music. That's a bit too intense. Everything is a little bit intense, but you know what? I think let's just sit down over here. We can't actually sit down, but just imagine we're sitting down in a coffee shop and truly going to let's read. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and read, shall we? So, this is gonna be a little bit. We're gonna take our time and read each of these books. It's truly not going to end up taking all that long. Here, because like each book isn't necessarily all that long, but it's still. It will still kind of take a while. If everyone doesn't mind, I am going to quickly run and just grab a bottle of water, so I don't have to worry about my throat getting dry while I read it out. But if you don't mind, I will be here. I will be right back, and I'll be I don't actually quite have a like be right back slide actually. So I'll just put on some background music and hope and be back in probably about 30 seconds. Well, that was rather embarrassing. Sorry, everyone. But yeah, so I got some water. There we go. Anyway. Still apologies, everyone. I got water. Not gonna lie, while I ran to my kitchen, I even snuck a piece of cheese. So I'm feeling pretty good. Dear God. Sorry, I went to go lay down and my shirt just was not cooperating with me whatsoever.
Now then.
Anyway. And shall we go ahead and get started? I opened up the wrong thing. There we go. Carnelia, Chapter 1, Imperial Chronicle 1. I stood before the revolving door, lightly tapping the heels of my boots against the pavement. Pulling up the collar of my coat and tucking my chin down, I glanced at my reflection in the curved glass. Short cropped hair, a plain leather coat, and equally plain leather boots stared back at me. In truth, the boots were custom made and reinforced with steel plates, though no one would ever know at a glance. An utterly ordinary appearance, something essentially in my line of work. From the pewter-colored morning mist came the rhythmic footsteps of passerby along the boulevard, as regular as the ticking of a clock. Occasionally, the cries of street vendors interrupted this flow, only to be swallowed by the melodic drums of monotony. You see, mornings in the Imperial capital are always gray. I snatched a magazine from a nearby vendor, tossing some mirror behind me as payment. The Imperial Chronicle, so familiar. Even the ink smudges on the page seemed to remain constant. Roughly flipping open the cover, my eyes skimmed over the pages until I drew in a sharp breath. At the very bottom of the society section, I spotted those words. My gaze was instantly drawn to them, frozen in place. Ida Selment. I stared at the full name until the letters lost all meaning, becoming nothing more than smudges of darkness on a page of light. A few seconds of emptiness followed, then my eyes finally moved forward, continuing through the article. As I read on, memories began to replay themselves in my mind, taking me back to those fleeting days just 3 years when I first heard that name. The Imperial capital must have been just as gray then as it was today. At merely 22, I was younger then, more full of hope and recklessness. I checked my appearance in the boutique door as usual, then lightly stepped towards the Mish Imperial factory. Its owner, Misht, had arranged for me to pick up a new job. Misht was a dull, middle-aged man who ran a small workshop. I had began tinkering with some ornaments since I was a kid, and I was one of the few regulars at his shop. Passing through a damp alleyway and ducking through a rotting wooden door, I saw the dim glow of the ornament lamp at the entrance of his half-underground workshop. Misht first started giving me jobs during the turmoil of the 100-Day War. Back then, relationships between Liberl and the Empire were at their worst, and imports of ornaments had almost completely stopped. Misht, teaming up with a cast of shady characters, got involved in ornament smuggling and roped me in as his accomplice, giving me a role as a courier. Being a teenager, with no connections or prospects to speak of, I jumped at the opportunity. Even after relations with the kingdom normalized, I continued with the work. Before long, I had become a courier specializing in stolen goods. The thrill of it all was intoxicating, and despite my better judgment, I had no intention of quitting. No other job paid like this one. No job I could get anyway. Dressing inconspicuously, I hid the goods inside my hat and trousers, repeatedly crossing the border into Liberl. My wallet grew thicker with each trip, but the need to change alliances had often led me to accumulate quite a few identities over the years. There was an easygoing Phil, quick-handed Rooney, and cowardly Chris. I was all of them, and none of them. Yet Mitch always called me Toby. It was the alias I used for our first job, and it was the one I liked best. Chapter 2. Activation. Yo, Toby! Perfect timing! Mitch called out to me, shifting around behind the counter. He placed his pastry he'd been eating on his lap and clapped his powdered sugar hands together, releasing a sweet aroma of baked apples and spice that wafted through the dim store. The goods just arrived, he added, twisting his upper body to pull something wrapped in old magazine paper from the shelf behind him. He quickly handed it over to me. What's it this time? I asked, already knowing it was pointless to inquire further. The usual spot in the kingdom, Mitch replied, ignoring my question, as he spread out a set of train and airship tickets. Don't worry about the details, Toby. Just be your usual smart self. He sighed deeply before reaching down to grab another bear-shaped pastry. Before he could lift into his mouth, I was already out the door. The old paper parcel bound lightly inside my bag, and feeling it jostle by my side, I realized that whatever it was probably stolen. Not that it bothered me. Carrying unknown items is just a part of the job, and I'd never had any trouble before. Thanks to my work, my knowledge and skill of ornaments and orbal arts had become quite advanced. So when I noticed some men look at me suspiciously at the station, I didn't feel overly nervous. The platform was crowded with passengers waiting for the train bound for the kingdom. The benches were full, leaving me no choice but to stand near the entrance. As I shifted my bag around, I spotted two men among the crowd. They stood in front of the ticket gate, right on the spot where the imperial crest, a horse's head, was depicted on the title floor. They spoke in hushed tones. Soon, another man joined them. They were hardly inconspicuous. Exceptionally large and sporting similar hairstyles, the trio stood out even in a bustling station. I turned my gaze away from them, adjusting my grip on the bag and letting my fingers brush against the ornament in my pocket. A woman's voice announced the train's arrival, cutting through the tension in the air. The distant, low hum of the orbital engine pressed down on my shoulders. "It'll be fine," I whispered, softly to myself. With a loud screech of the brakes, the gleaming black iron mass slid down the tracks. I could feel the vibrations in the air as the orbital engine reversed thrust. Sweeping along the surge of passengers leaving the waiting area, I was carried towards the passenger car door. As I passed the conductor, I glanced briefly towards the ticket gate. The men from earlier had vanished. Only the tiled depiction of the horse remained. Leering at my flushed face, I stepped forward into the unknown. Chapter 3. Sister. The train sped through the mist as it were flying, with water droplets splashing against the window glass, forming streaks that wriggled endlessly in place. Resting my forehead against the cool surface, I rubbed two tickets together between my fingers. From the imperial capital, the railway would take me far to the south border to a city, where I would transfer to an airship bound for the kingdom. Both tickets were for first-class seats. The passenger car was nearly full, yet no one sat beside me. Perhaps Mitch had deliberately arranged it that way, suggesting this was likely a big score for him too. "Are you heading for the kingdom?" Startled, I raised my head. A lone woman stood in the aisle. She was in her mid-30s and wore a fur coat fastened with 3 buckles. Light brown hair barely reached her shoulders, and her eye mirrored the same hue. "May I?" she asked politely, bending her knees slightly as she gestured to the empty seat beside me. The smoke back there is absolutely terrible, she murmured, glancing towards the rear, where a dank purple haze lingered. I nodded and moved my bag closer to the window. She thanked me and sat down. Soon, she began chatting eagerly, and I played along, pretending I was traveling to the kingdom on orphan-related business. She shared that she was involved in church charity work and had business in a border town. They call me sister, actually, she said, crossing her black leather boot-clad legs. She chuckled softly, adding, "It's just a nickname, though." Sister Carnelia. That's what they called her. Sister Carnelia and I continued chatting casually for some time. As the sun began to fade in the west, orange rays swept across the car, illuminating the fluttering groves outside. Bathed in the evening glow, her brown eyes took on a reddish hue, and I found myself wondering if her nickname has something to do with the rich crimson color of Carnelia. Eventually, the train began to slow, and she returned to her seat to gather her belongings. Out of habit, I checked my bag and the ornament I used for arts. Both the parchment wrap package and the ornaments were secured snugly to my waist by a chain. A woman's voice announced our on-time arrival and mentioned drizzly weather at our destination. Several passengers sighed in disappointment. Soon, raindrops began to splatter against the window, and the dark silhouette of town drew close. The station signal lights scattered angular reflections through the droplets, sending a foreboding chill down my spine. A metallic screech filled the air, accompanied by the jolt of orbital engines reversing thrust. An announcement echoed, reminding passengers to watch their belongings, and slowly, people began rising from their seats. I stood up as well, gripping my bag tightly, my eyes following the station attendant as he waved a signal flag through the rain. In the aisle, I encountered Sister Cornelia again. As I stumbled back to let her pass, she suddenly stumbled, falling toward me and grabbing my shoulder to steady herself. She gave me an embarrassed sigh before stepping aside. I nodded slightly and moved forward into the aisle, yet almost immediately, Cornelia followed closely behind me. A swell of unease bubbled within me. My right hand instinctively slipped in my pocket, searching for the ornament, but the cold, familiar touch of cold, metallic brass was gone. Suddenly, a powerful force twisted my wrist upward. A sharp metal click ran through the air, followed by a sharp pinch in my back near my kidneys. "I've got what you want right here, Toby," Sister Cornelia whispered softly behind my ear. "Don't make a move or a fuss. No sense in unnecessary bloodshed here, right?" She shifted in her grip slightly on my wrist, and colorless sparks exploded behind my ears. Chapter 4. Human Bullet. Sister Cornelia spoke gently, yet my right hand throbbed with intense pain. "You'll behave yourself, won't you, Toby?" Tears streamed uncontrollably down my face. Genuine sobs, not tears. I nodded vigorously, and immediately the pressure on my wrist eased, and the pain vanished in an instant. "Don't misunderstand, Toby. I'm your guardian, sent by the goddess Adios," she whispered in my ear, instructing me to look out the window. The way she emphasized the B in Toby sent a strange shiver down my spine. Passengers began slowly filling out the train. Nudged forward by Cornelia, I peered out onto the platform. And at the foot of the stairs leading to the main gate stood the trio I'd seen at the Imperial Station. "Looks like they're giving you quite the welcome," she chuckled softly under her breath. Give me back my ornament," I pleaded, twisting my neck to try and face her. Yet Cornelia offered no reply. Attendants greeted us on either side as we stepped onto the dull gray platform. Damn it, you idiots. How can you not see what's happening to me? Squinting against the misty rain spraying into my eyes, I slowly descended the wet stairs, half a step at a time. From behind, Cornelia effortlessly matched my pace. My welcoming party waited just below, and I wondered if she planned to hand me over to these people. As the trio's faces draw nearer, he gathered in my left hand, the one gripping the bag. Halfway down the stairs, Cornelia suddenly spoke. "Toby, look down." Obediently, I lowered my gaze to the rain-soaked tips of my boots. Just as I exhaled, Cornelia shoved me forcibly. I watched as little droplets flung from my boots back up towards the sky. My body came crashing backward into the group at the bottom of the stairs. I felt my ribs crunch painfully before snapping back into place. Tumbling between the two military-looking men, I knocked them down and plunged into a puddle. The passengers' screams rang out like the screeching brakes of the train. As my world spun around me, I lay on the cold tile ground, with my eyes darting to my left hand, my fingers still gripping the bag tightly. Trying to pull myself from the ground, I slipped and landed face first, my chin slamming against the hard surface. Frantically looking around, I saw no signs of the men from before. Only Sister Cornelia remained visible on the platform above, casually holding a man slung over her shoulder like a sack of grain. Turning toward the train, she finally tossed him onto the tracks without hesitation. Finally, I managed to push myself onto one knee, the world still spinning around me. Sister Cornelia's boots approached, and she took me by the hand. At first, I didn't notice the strange sensation that ran through me as she gripped me. "Let's go, Toby." Pulling me to my feet, we soon broke into a full sprint. The crowd of onlookers parted nosily to let us through. My bag swung loosely from my left arm, tapping rhythmically against my thigh. Only after passing through the ticket did Sister Cornelia release my hand, which was accompanied by a tearing sound. It was then I noticed her hands were stained red with blood. Still running, I glanced back toward the platform. The three men who had come to confront me were nowhere to be found. Chapter 5. Messenger of Repose. I stared blankly at the butter slowly melting atop the cold pancakes. Picking up my fork, I gently prodded at it before flipping it over and smearing it around. The longer I did this, the less interested I became in what was on my plate. Above me, the lamp buzzed softly, casting a flickering amber glow. Outside, the rain showed no signs of stopping. Leaning close to the glass, I peered through the watery veil streaming down the window. Trying to make out the dim street beyond, the station should have been at the end of the road, but from this tavern, it was obscured by a number of buildings, offering no clear view of the platform. "You don't need to worry," Sister Cornelia said, returning as she wiped her hands with the pristine white handkerchief. "They won't be following us anytime soon." She then spread the square piece of cloth neatly across her lap like a napkin. Watching the graceful movements of her fingertips, the metallic scent of blood returned viscerously to my nostrils. "How can you be so sure?" "It's how they operate," she replied simply. A server approached and noisily placed a plate in front of her. Sister Cornelia pulled the porcelain dish closer, eyeing the freshly grilled slab of meat before lightly sucking the sauce from her fingertips. I tossed my fork down and leaned heavily back in my chair. Outside the window, the town gradually darkened into shades of ever-deepening blue. By the time Sister Cornelia had finished her steak, night had completely descended upon the city. So how do you know they won't come after us? I asked once more. Cornelia wiped her plate clean with a piece of dark bread. It's their formation. 3 men per unit, she began, then added as an afterthought, by them, I mean the Jaeger Corps. My mind immediately flashed back to the men I'd seen in the station. The Jaeger Corps. An honorary title given to certain mercenary groups. As Mitch had told me about them once, they followed Mira, and wherever the Mira flowed, they would work. His words echoed in my head. They're warmongers. Borders don't matter to them. Don't you ever get involved with guys like that. Unconsciously, I tapped my foot against my back to reassure myself it was still there. It's simple, Sister Cornelia said, reaching for her dessert. You're carrying something dangerous, Toby, and someone hired the Jaeger Corps to eliminate you. So they're not after me? Is the package they want? I asked nervously. It's all the same to them, Cornelia said, finishing her tea in one swift gulp. They'll kill the owner before ever checking the contents. You slaughter the cow before grilling the steak, don't you? As she spoke, she sliced into an apple with a knife still drizzled with animal fat. Powdered sugar danced up from her dish into a golden light of the lamps, and I felt a sharp pain pierce my stomach. I couldn't help but wonder how Mish was doing. My restless thoughts halted as I noticed Sister Cornelia's hand freeze. She stared into the darkness with the intensity of a hunting dog, then abruptly tossed something shiny onto the table and stood up. It was my ornament. Where are you going? Ignoring my question, Sister Cornelia swiftly fastened her coat buckles. You have good taste, Toby, she remarked, placing one foot at a time on her chair to tighten her bootlaces. If you can operate that ornament, you're quite impressive. You make a decent bracer. I asked you where you're going, I repeated impatiently. Don't worry, she replied calmly. We'll meet again tomorrow morning. With those parting words, she disappeared through the entrance to the washroom. Almost immediately after, 2 men entered the establishment. They walked straight toward me and stopped at my table. One of them, bearing an emblem on his chest, spoke without even looking at me. We're from the Bracer Guild. Sorry to interrupt your meal, but you're coming with us. Chapter 6. Situation Assessment. On the table lay my ornament, my empty bag, and the old parchment wrapped parcel. The Bracer's eyes shifted repeatedly between my face and the items scattered before them, as if he were comparing them. He stroked his chin thoughtfully, deliberately showing off the heavy leather gauntlet on his right hand. They had brought me to the second floor of an inn and tavern. After carefully examining the layout, the Bracers led me to a room by the far end of the hall. Apparently, there was no guild branch nearby. The thinner of the 2 sat in front of me first. I asked their names, but quickly forgot which one was Clay and which one was Pavel. After they searched me, the one with the gauntlet, either Pavel or Clay, returned and whispered something to his partner. It seemed they haven't found the woman after all. Their interest seemed to have entirely focused on Sister Cornelia and the Jaegers. In response to their questions, I told them everything Cornelia had said on the train. Then, playing the victim, I asked them about her in return, though I did consider myself a victim. The woman's name is Selnet Ein Sel. The woman's name is Selnet Ein Selnet, the thinner one said, reading from his notebook. She is a former Jaeger, but her current affiliation and activities are unknown. She's certainly not someone an upstanding citizen should associate with, the gauntlet man remarked pompously, reaching for the parchment-wrapped parcel. Watching me carefully, he unfolded the parcel in the center of the table. Inside was a lump of metal covered in clay. I was delivering it to a research facility. I lied smoothly, listing addresses of non-existent clients. The bracers dutifully recorded every word. Ultimately, I was to stay at the same inn as the bracers. They planned to escort me to the guild branch the next day to file a report about the incident at the station. That was fine by me. All I wanted was to survive the night. I woke at sunrise, breathing a sigh of relief to see the morning sun. The bracers were not in the room, though I could hear their voices in the hallway. As I slipped my arm into my jacket, a sharp pain in my right elbow reminded me of Sister Cornelia. Suddenly overcome by indescribable anxiety, I hurriedly began adjusting my ointment. Opening the back cover, I carefully picked the quartz with an oil-treated deerskin cloth. It took less than 5 minutes to rearrange the quartz into different slots, switching up my focus to lighter arts. As I tightened each screw back into place, my nerves finally settled, and I lay back down on the bed. Just then, a tall woman, apparently an inn servant, entered, carrying hot water for washing. She placed a steaming basin heavily onto the table and silently began stripping the sheets from the bed. Forced out of bed, I reluctantly approached the basin. At that moment, 2 shadows swiftly passed by the open door. "They're here," I heard myself whisper. With remarkable calmness, I closed the door, locked it, and stood against the wall, still clutching a bar of soap. On the other side of the earthen walls, shouts erupted simultaneously with the sound of flesh and bone colliding. I grasped the orphan I had just adjusted, pulling the chain at my waist. 2 bracers and 2 attackers, myself included. We had the advantage in terms of numbers. As I turned towards the door, I heard myself mutter from somewhere far away. 2? The sister had said one unit always consisted of 3 people. Then, where was the 3rd? Before I could finish my thought, something wrapped around my neck, yanking me backward before I could cry out. Then, everything went dark. From the corners of my blurred vision, I saw the woman gripping the sheets with bloodshot eyes, the same one who had brought the basin from earlier. Still collapsed on the floor, I activated my ointment and unleashed an art. Compressed air sliced past my thigh, folding the woman in half and hurling her toward the wind. White linen and fresh blood swirled in the wake of a gusting wind. Chapter 7. Bound for Adios. I inhaled sharply, the sound like a drafting whistling through a crack. With my hand still clutching the ointment, I loosened the sheets that were digging into my neck. I turned my head aside, saliva spilled from my mouth. Behind me, something moved with a heavy thud. The female Yanger sprang upright like a clockwork doll. Even though I had struck her squarely in the stomach with my art, she moved as if nothing had happened. Instinctively, I stepped back, and sound like a splintering wood echoed near my shoulder. In the next instant, Sister Cornelia burst into the room, fragments of the now shattered doors scattered in her wake. Her arm snapped like a whip, striking the female Jaeger's neck as she passed. The woman spun through the air, crashing headfirst onto the floor. Sister Cornelia leapt gracefully, knees tucked high like a dancer. It drove her boot heel into the fallen woman's throat. She glanced at me, beckoned briefly, then leapt casually out the window to the ground below, as easily as stepping off a stool. Grabbing my bag, I pulled it close to my chest and followed after her. Sister Cornelia caught me as she waited below, and together we dashed into the early morning streets. The whistle of the first train echoed sharply in our ears. Sister Cornelia had handed me a ticket, and as I reached to take it, I finally tossed aside the bar of soap I had been tightly gripping all this time. The train car was filled with the haze of tobacco smoke, mingling with the sense of freshly printed magazines and the sound of clearing throats. I felt terribly uneasy. Boarding the train bound for the imperial capital while clutching my bag felt strangely surreal. "It's just like an ornament," Cornelia said, pressing a white handkerchief to my leg, which had been torn open by the art. She placed a folded magazine on her knee and tapped it lightly with her finger. It was the Imperial Chronicle, freshly published that morning. A brief article reported the suspicious death of a workshop owner in the Imperial capital, and for the first time, I learned how old Mitch was. "We barely just made it," Sister Cornelia said, slipping the magazine into her coat pocket. Five more minutes in that place, Toby, and you had been on your way to meet Adios too." "I don't understand," I said, shaking my head. I simultaneously pictured Mitch's cold body behind the counter and the lump of nettles wrapped in scrap paper. What exactly was this thing? Why am I risking my life for it? "It's an artifact," she replied, to which I snorted dismissively. "An ancient relic? I've smuggled plenty of those before." Artifacts are remnants of ancient civilizations, and mysterious devices resembling ornaments. They were popular among nobles as antiques, and among the stolen goods I've smuggled, there were many that were deemed relics. An announcement of our arrival echoed through the train, and Sister Cornelia crossed her legs. "The Jaegers are after it, and the church sent me. I'm here to protect both you and keep the artifact from falling into their hands." I stared down anxiously at the bag, resting at my feet as the train quietly slowed. Chapter 8. Imperial Capital Depths. We moved between the seats, concealing ourselves behind the backs of passengers. Every brush of the bag against my knee heightened my awareness of the relic's presence, and as if I had accidentally touched another person. Inside that cheap cloth tote was an ancient relic that the Jaegers were desperately pursuing. "Mitch, you old fool, this was way too much for us to handle." I closed my eyes and called out to Cornelia. "Are we heading straight to the church once we get off?" "Yes, that's the plan," she answered, her gaze casually drifting toward the window. "It's the only way you'll survive." The morning station was bustling, arriving trains and packed with passengers. The sky hung its usual pale gray, and everyone stood motionless on the platform. Collars turned up, huddled together like waterfowl on a winter mudflat. "No pushing me down the stairs this time, got it?" I muttered. "Not this time," she replied with a hint of mischief. "Though if there were more of you, I'd consider it." Apparently, the number of people awaiting our arrival had significantly increased. "I don't like our odds," she whispered in my ear. "We can't leave through the ticket gate." We stepped out in line, pushed open the door opposite the platform, and jumped down the railroad tracks. The frigid wind of the Imperial capital blew unhindered along the tracks. We slipped between train cars and pressed ourselves into the shadows of a large freight car. On a cargo platform, workers busily unloaded containers. For a smuggler, sneaking in and out of the station building was a child's play. I showed my ticket and approached one of the workers, spinning my usual tale about a celebrity and their manager. Midway through my explanation, I gestured toward the sister. She struck a graceful pose, flashing a seductive smile. Though she claimed to be an opera singer, she looked more like a barroom diva. Still, the workers gladly let us pass. "You've got real talent, Toby," she said as we hurried through the warehouse district. "You should seriously consider a career change." "Again with this bracer stuff?" I joked, expecting her to dismiss the idea. I turned the question back on her. "If you're in so love with the idea of being a bracer, why don't you become one?" We stopped in front of a wire fence at the edge of the district. "Don't be so ridiculous," she laughed, shifting aside a drainage cover. "They'd shoot me dead the moment I stepped foot in the guild." Below, we entered a winding stone tunnel that stretched endlessly beneath the Imperial capital. As we crawled forward, faint beams of light filtered down the street gutters above, illuminating our path like scattered street lamps. People's shoes passed right above our noses, yet no one noticed us. I gazed longingly at the world above, just beyond the thin paving stones. Jaegers, artifacts, sudden and senseless death. Things I'd never considered now seemed to be closing in all around me. Eventually, the seemingly endless tunnel opened up into a high-ceiling stone-built sewer. "We'll take this route to get close to the cathedral," Sister Cornelia said, raising an eyebrow pointing upward. "It should be safer than going above ground." "But what if they attack the church?" I asked. The sound of splashing water echoed somewhere far. Cornelia grabbed my hand and stepped forward into the consuming darkness. "Don't worry, Toby," she said reassuringly. "Faith isn't the only thing protecting the church." Chapter 9. Cornelia. The flickering of a dying orbital lamp cast thin streaks of light across the filthy water. Sister Cornelia dashed past, leaving only the sound of air rushing in her wake. Breathlessly, I chased after her as it stretched diagonally into the distant darkness. Without slowing down, Cornelia and I ran across the moss-covered stone pavement, heading for the Septian Church Cathedral. Above ground, the distance from the railroad station to the cathedral spanned about 3 blocks. If we could climb up through the drainage channel beyond the water level control gate, we'd emerge in the plaza and in front of the cathedral. In the distance, another orbital lamp flickered in view. Sister Cornelia glanced back at me and extended her right arm, signaling that we would turn right at the next corner. She then rolled her shoulders, preparing for what I didn't know. Perhaps Sister Cornelia already saw what awaited us. Beneath a flickering glow, her figure vanished around the corner. 1, 2, 3. 3 dull thuds echoed rapidly, followed by something splashing into the water. As I rounded the corner, 2 men sprawled awkwardly on the ground came into view, forcing me to instinctively dodge to the side path. Ahead of me, Cornelia continued running at her usual pace, as if nothing had happened. "It's Cornelia!" A furious shout erupted from behind, causing me to turn around. One of the men lying on the ground opened his bloodied mouth and screamed, "Cornelia's here!" Sister didn't even glance back. "Looks like they're serious," she said, her eyes fixed on an empty point in the air. "Were those men back there your former comrades?" Cornelia turned her reddish-brown eyes toward me. I nodded, deciding not to press the matter. I simply kept moving forward, watching the shadows at my feet shift beyond the orbital lamp's glow. Do you remember the woman I fought at the inn? Carnelia suddenly asked. The reason I quit being a mercenary was because I didn't want to die like that. I glanced up at her profile. I didn't want to disappear like that. Sister repeated softly. So if I'm going to die anyway, I want to fight for something. Leave proof that I lived. Feeling an indescribable sense of dread, I continued running alongside her. Suddenly, between my breaths, I thought I heard a faint splash behind us and quickly turned around. Toby, you noticed it too, didn't you? She gradually slowed her pace, eventually coming to a halt. Their reinforcements are catching up. We reach an intersection where two waterways crossed. Across the wide, foul-smelling current, the dimly lit gate was visible. Leaning against a damp brick wall, I paused to catch my breath. They're probably waiting ambush us, she said, glaring at the opposite bank. Then, she cast a wary glance behind us. We don't have time for a detour. She inhaled deeply 2 or 3 times, her breaths sharp and controlled. With sweaty palms, I grasped my orbment tightly and secured my bag strap around my waist. After quickly checking her shoes as usual, she straightened her posture. Holding our breath, we plunged headlong into the dark, sticky current. Chapter 10. Activation. Sister Carnelia dashed toward the opposite bank, gliding swiftly over the water and leaving dark spray in her wake. In an instant, she was far ahead of me. From the distant gate, flashes of arts magic tore through the air in rapid succession, but none reached her. Instead, they blasted apart the sludge at the bottom of the waterway, sending shocks pounding against my body. Dodging the last strike of the graceful leap, Sister landed on the shore at a terrifying speed. Vaulting over the sandbag wall, she whipped her arms around fluidly, collapsing the Jaegers in one fell strike. Her arms spun swiftly like windmills, faster than any blade. Striking from unimaginable angles, her hands pierced throats, severed arteries, and withdrew just as quickly. By the time I finally reached the stone pavement, she stood alone, the only figure still on her feet. Up ahead, climbed the ladder and reached the cathedral, Cornelia said. She waved her hand, flinging off droplets of blood like a child who had just dirtied herself but had forgotten her handkerchief. Her eyes sparkled in the lingering thrill of battle. Reinforcements are coming. Let's hurry. The low sound of footsteps splashing through the water was already close enough to hear clearly. Stepping over bodies of the fallen Jaegers, we headed toward the dried-up canal. Bracing myself against the wet stones, I ducked beneath the half-open sluice gate. A droplet splashed onto the back of my neck. I paused, noticing a whirring sound above me, the unmistakable sound of an orbment powering arts. Toby! A flash of white filled my vision. I thought I heard Cornelia's voice, yet at the same time, I felt a hand reach out from somewhere, grabbing my shoulder and yanking me backward. I was pulled just as the magic exploded against the stones. The deafening roar pummeled my entire body as I crashed to the ground, landing hard on my back. I flipped over onto my stomach, choking on filthy water as I raised my head. Through the swirling dust, I saw the sluice gate, now billowing thick clouds of debris. Like something from a nightmare, Jaegers burst forth from within, blades gleaming in their hands. I struggled in the mud, watching helplessly as their faces drew nearer, leaping forward to strike me down. Instinctively, I rolled to the side, narrowly evading the sword slash, then blocked the next strike with my bag. The fabric tore slightly, sending the wrapped bundle of old paper tumbling onto the stones. My fingers desperately reached out from my orbment, but felt only my useless chains. One mercenary fixed his eyes on my throat, raising his long sword high. Suddenly, a shadow appeared behind him. Carnelia. Her hand moved effortlessly and the man vanished, leaving only his sword clattering onto the ground. With a sharp ringing sound, she dropped to one knee. "I'm sorry, Toby," she murmured, eyes downcast as trails of blood ran from her cheeks. "Perhaps the goddess calls for you too," she said, softly rising once more. Her fluttering coat was torn to shreds, damage from the art's attacks earlier. She must have shielded me from it. Frothy, red blood seeped from her chest. Picking up the fallen artifact from the ground, I peeled away the soaked papers and grasped the cold metal tightly against my ornament. The Jaegers no longer advanced. Instead, they stood shoulder to shoulder, blades drawn, blocking the path to the gate. As Sister Carnelia let out a wordless battle cry, I activated my ornament. Just as I unleashed my art, a scorching blade grazed my cheek. Immediately, I was shoved aside, falling forward onto the ground. Above me, I saw Sister Carnelia's back. Her right arm fell limp, hanging uselessly from her shoulder. She tilted her head downward slightly and collapsed before me, sliding gently to the ground. I caught her in my arms, blasting away an attacking Jaeger with an art. But I knew that was the end. Countless swords glared at us menacingly. Raising my right hand, still gripping the activated ornament, I shielded us as best as I could. The blade sliced through the air, and I closed my eyes, awaiting the blow. And yet, behind the darkness of my eyelids, an endless expanse of white began to unfold. Final. Imperial Chronicle 2. Swallowed by a world of white, I was suddenly spat on a solid ground, tumbling downward. Warm earth-scented sunlight met my fingertips. Heaven's floor felt like a cobblestone beneath my hands. As I groped around, my fingers brushed against coarse hair. It seemed Sister Carnelia had also joined me on this journey to Adios. A warm feeling welled deep within my chest, and I sprawled out, letting my body relax. It was then I sensed movement around me. Someone appeared to be peering closely at my face. As my vision adjusted, I saw a young girl smiling gently. She's far too young to be the goddess Adios. At that moment, a bell chimed overhead, sounding exactly like the cathedral's hourly ring. Confused, I sat up, finally awakening from my dream. Anxiously glancing around like a startled pigeon, I noticed curious onlookers. Their eyes gathered on me, a silent weight pressing in from all sides. Familiar streets stretched before me, familiar sounds echoing in the distance, and familiar scents riding in the breeze. There could be no mistake. I stood once again in the plaza before the cathedral, at the heart of the imperial capital. I opened my right hand and looked down at the lump of metal Mitch had placed in my care. On the artifact, golden threads of light coiled across its surface, like veins pulsing with the quiet, ancient life. I remembered the sister words, "It's alive." As the glow slowly dimmed, I held it tighter. Leaning against each other for support, We walked toward the cathedral. Overhead, the stained glass wings of the goddess Adios shimmered in the sun, stretched wide into silent vigil. What happened next unfolded with mechanical precision. The blood-stained relic, the very artifact Sister Cornelia had risked everything to protect, was handed over to His Eminence the Cardinal, who received us at the cathedral gates. Without a word, he turned and disappeared with it behind massive sealed doors. Inside the grand hall, the grand hall filled quickly. Representatives of the imperial family, powerful nobles, and high-ranking officers of the imperial army gathered, voices hushed, movements sharp as they launched into ceaseless negotiations. In the haze of political scheming, even the seasoned mediators dispatched by the Bracer Guild found themselves worn thin. Through it all, I remained at Sister Cornelia's side. She lay on a church pew, her breath shallow, as the real sisters gently removed her coat and carefully cut away the blood-soaked garments clinging to her body. Beneath them, to everyone's surprise, was chainmail hidden underneath her robes. The discovery left the sisters in disbelief. By the next day, the noble who had orchestrated the Jaeger attack finally conceded. He agreed to a settlement in exchange for an estate, and the artifact was placed under the protection of the church. As for me, I was handed a bag heavy with hush money and promptly sent off to the Republic, an elegant way of sweeping me aside. The bracers assigned to escort me were none other than Pavel and Clay. Just before our departure, without explanation, they brought me to her. She was awake. We spoke only for a few moments, simple words between us. But as I turned to leave, she reached out silently and offered me her hand. Ein. My name is Ein. I clasped her pale hand, unblemished by the world, with quiet resolve. 3 years have passed since that moment, and today, her name stares at me from the past pages of the Imperial Chronicle. Ein Selnut. A short article follows. Early yesterday morning, found dead under mysterious circumstances in the Imperial capital. The body bore numerous external injuries. During her lifetime, the deceased was involved in charitable activities through the Septian Church, saving countless lives across the land. As I reached the final line, an image pierced my thoughts. Her lying motionless in the street, her blood-streaked face, so hauntingly sincere. And despite everything, despite the horror, she wore a faint smile. I tightly rolled up the magazine and gently touched the bracer emblem gleaming on my chest. Nearly 2 years had passed since I followed the sister's advice and chosen this path. At last, I grew comfortable using my real name. Toby. Sister's soft whisper echoed gently in my ear. But I was no longer Toby. Not really. I pressed my forehead against the cold, fogged-up window. In my memories, Sister's eyes sparkled like carnelian gems. Her coat fluttered gracefully as she vanished into the shadows. Slowly, I opened my eyes and stared out the window. Outside, the lights of the Imperial capital melted into a hazy blur, gradually fading into the pale white mist.
Hey, welcome.
There's always been something about this game series that really draws me. Ugh. There's the world building to everything. There's the character interactions between them. And there's just the constant love and care put into so much into this world. Into this game, I mean. And especially, like, now that we're in the final chapter, and the stakes are really high as they are, like, it's one of these things where, like, it's like if the best way I can describe it is, say if you watch Neon Genesis, for example, you watch like the first like episode, maybe first couple episodes, and Evangelion isn't the best example for this. I'll try to think of a better one for the video, but it's like you watch it and you're like, oh, this is just like an anime. This is an anime. It's kind of wild, kind of crazy, over the top. Yeah, you know, whatever. Then you get to like the end, and it's like there's like intense care involved in the socio-political involvements of the plot, and like, and then you hear the characters trying to discuss how they're going to circumvent this coup, despite them not being able to get involved legally, and yet still finding ways to uphold the reputation. Dude, it's like, it's great. Like, it is like really playing this game again, and especially reading the Cornelia novel again, and just seeing the tone of it. The tone of the series has 100% changed. Like, ever since Cold Steel. I don't want to call myself a Cold Steel hater. I did really enjoy Cold Steel. But when it got to about Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4, the game really got kinda too big for its britches and was kinda being a little... I don't want to say stupid, but it's sort of, its plot points to me were kind of ridiculous. And, like, what I really like about the series isn't just the plot, but how the characters talk to each other and try to circumvent it, and how like, mature it is, basically. Like, you wouldn't expect, you know, it to be this mature, but, like, this game's and story and content's handled really well. So, yeah, anyway. So he says, can you please have those books? We'll say yes. And this, this is the reason why you collect all of these books in this game. Alright, if you insist. Here, they're all yours. Really? I'm so grateful, truly. I was dispatched to the east as a part of a diplomatic envoy once. I have a collection of Eastern goods that I accumulated during my time there. You appear to be bracers, so to show my gratitude, here's a little something for each of you. Hope you like it. Received the Taji staff and the dual plovers. The staff feels heavy, but it's surprisingly easy to wield. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It's actually like an updated, like, model. It doesn't look half bad either. Wow, I love it. Yeah, it's like, has like sort of like gold inlays on them too. These dual swords, their craftsmanship is exceptional. Handles like a dream. Can't find a single thing to complain about. The two of you wear them well. Quite the elegant pair. Got word I've got to close up. I got word I've got to close up shop early today, so I'll take that as my cue to enjoy these novels. Thank you very much. Not at all. We should be thanking you. We'll make good use of these. We got the ultimate weapons. That is exactly why you get them, because, and one thing that I kind of was continuously mentioning, and that is really specifically, they are, by getting all of what you can say, like, copies of Carnelia, you get the ultimate weapons. The Taji staff, a staff with patterns that symbolize the balance of the universe, and dual plovers, twin swords symbolizing the eternal struggle between good and evil. And it is unique. It is a unique model. I'm curious about something, don't mind me. Okay, no. Sorry, it is just that gives them, just the weapons that give them a unique model. Yeah, and this is the last time that I will fully emphasize this. You could not buy these. Like, you just... a full stop, all in all, couldn't just go to the department store and buy them if you missed them. And imagine all of those cryptic ass things that were going on. Like, you just, like, you missed one of those. You didn't go, like, if you didn't go to the military border gate when Professor Russell was kidnapped, and get that and talk to that one soldier that was off on his own, no marker, no anything. You didn't just randomly talk to him if you didn't get the chapter. Sucks to suck. You didn't sneak to the landing port all the way right here while you were sneaking around all the guards at night, instead of just trying to rush over to the cathedral. Doesn't matter. You missed the secret. You don't get the ultimate weapon. Sorry, bud. Game design has really changed since 2004. And yet, it's kind of fucked, but it has a special place in my heart. Chief, this is strange. We haven't heard from him in 2 days. Knowing him, he probably got wrapped up in chasing a big scoop. But with this whole martial law thing, no doubt does it seem strange. Sorry everyone, give me 1 second. I'm confirming a text. Okay, I am sorry, everyone. I am curious about something. So I pulled out my phone to respond to text, but then I got this, thing from Reddit. Oh my god, my phone is bugging the fuck out. I'm curious about this, sorry. I wanna go here. So I got a notification, and there was something from Reddit, that said, and that is saying, and I quote, CS2 chest, oh. So, basically, I just noticed that there was a mod for, Cold Steel, where basically whenever you opened up, it's reminiscent of Trails in the Sky 1, where Trails in the Sky, where in the actual original game, there was I mentioned it before, there were like chest messages where you would open up a chest. Like if you tried to examine a chest that had already been opened, there would be like a chest message there. And it would give you like a fun kind of quirky thing. It really was only a thing for like the first 3 games or so. Or for the first few games I meant. But like, it got abandoned ever since Cold Steel. I saw a Reddit post that said CS2 chest mods ready. And so I figured like, oh, okay, you know, well, I looked into it, I was like, oh, that's a really cool mod. I misread it. I thought it said CS2 chest mod. Like, as in, it was referring to, like, a breast enhancement mod or something. And I was like, God, why can I see this happening? Ugh. Anyway, I'm sorry for the discretion. Oh? Oh, Estelle. Joshua. Hey there, Dorothy. Good afternoon. Ah, you're the kid that won the World Tournament. I'm the new chief editor of World News. I've heard quite a lot about you from Niall and Dorothy. You're Estelle and Joshua from the Bracer Guild, correct? Yep, nice to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. I always look forward to reading each issue of the World News. Haha, that's always what I like to hear. So, did you come by to see Niall? That's right. Actually, and we were just talking about that. Niall hasn't shown up to the office for the past 2 days. There's been no contact from him at all. What? Yesterday and today? We just spoke with Niall here 2 days ago. Really? You're the one who gave us his message, Dorothy. After the semifinals, we came back here to talk to him. Oh yeah! Now you mention it, I sort of remember that. Hey, did Niall mention anything? Like, did he plan to go on going somewhere or something? He was called away by someone. Yeah, that's right. Somebody called him and he went out somewhere. Are you too serious? Yes. So he hasn't checked in since we last spoke with him. No way! Is he dead? Hey, don't jinx it. By the way, the airliners aren't running today, but maybe they were running yesterday and he went to another region. I checked with the landing port and his name wasn't on any of the passenger lists. I think it's safe to say he's still somewhere in the city. When you last saw this reporter friend of yours, did he mention he was working on some kind of story? What? With the way things are going, I bet the Army's been keeping you guys on a pretty tight leash. Isn't that right, Chief? Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. Especially when it comes to anything involving the Intelligence Division. Nothing but pure censorship. It's enough to make my blood boil. Given the current climate, there aren't a lot of stories he could run with. But as a reporter, he probably still wants to give readers something fresh and engaging, right? It's true. Something new and newsworthy that also won't get blocked by the Intelligence Division censorship. Did Niall mention anything along those lines? Oh, now that you mention it. Oh no. I think it was about her arranged marriage? Ah, the Duke did mention that at the banquet. So Niall mentioned it to all of you, did he? It'd be a massive scoop if it turned out to be true. He said he tried to confirm it, but how Niall found out about that anyway? It's not really the kind of information anybody outside the royal family should know, right? I think he said he heard it from a friend who works at the Airbay Royal Villa. Off the record, she said that terrorists might be targeting the princess. Apparently, she's secretly being protected at the Royal Villa. I knew it! Aha, that's all the confirmation we need. That the friend who contacted him that day works at the villa, and it's very likely that Niall's at the villa too. I see. Knowing Niall, I could see him trying to sneak into the interview Her Highness. And if the guards caught him, he might have been under arrest. What? Niall's going to die! Please, he's not going to die. But if they got him, I doubt they're going to release him. Yeah, he's probably at the in the same situation as Princess Claudia. Wait, what do you two know? Do you know something about what's happening in the capital? No, in all of the world, don't you? Sorry, I don't think we can talk about it yet. Please leave Niall to the Bracer Guild. If he's being held, we'll make sure he gets released. Alright. Then I'll leave you to it. But please, Estelle, everyone, you gotta save Niall. Yep, leave it to us. BP agrees by 4, that's what I like to see. I don't think I've actually been to the roof of here. Interesting. Alright. Let's head out. Head straight over to the cathedral since we're still over here in the west block. Pop on in. By the way, don't mind me, I'm going to stack on some more cheese. The door's locked, nice. I'm trying as best I can to play with one hand. Damon! For some reason I thought I needed to come in here. Up here. Aha. We were wondering Sister Ellen is here in the cathedral today. Ah. So you two must be the ones working with her. Wait, what? Seems you're already fully aware of the situation. She asked us to help her know something, and we came to report in. I'm afraid she's no longer staying at the cathedral. Earlier this morning, she said her goodbyes and departed. Well, where'd she go? Regrettably, I can't say for certain. I've known her of the royal family for some time. I was more than willing to shelter her here. But as for this matter, she kept the details to herself. I suspected she didn't want the church to get mixed up in her affairs. I see. Still, you may rest assured. When she left, her eyes were filled with a hopeful light. It wasn't despair or recklessness that drove her to leave. But it does make me feel a little better, I guess. Still, sounds like we're not getting in touch with the Royal Guard anytime soon. Well, no use in complaining about it now. Best we set aside contacting the Royal Guard for the time being. Yeah, it's disappointing, but we'll have to manage without them. This road you walk is fraught with hardship, isn't it? It's said that the goddess aids those who aid themselves. As long as you do your best, the goddess will see fit to light your way. Alright. don't necessarily have the Royal Guard on our side, but at least we got an update about her. Pop inside the weapon shop, see if anyone's in there.
Oh, welcome.
Probably on the top floor. Yeah, top floor it is. Hey, we have Karna.
Well, well, look who it is. And with Zen, no less. What's going on?
Things have taken a bit of a troublesome turn.
What's up? Whatever it is, it sounds pretty serious.
They explain the situation and the Queen's request.
Huh? And you aren't kidding, are you? I knew something was up when I heard the checkpoints and landing ports closed. Alright, I understand. What do you need me to do?
We're gathering everyone for a strategy meeting. Please head to the guild.
Got it. I'll go on ahead.
Alright. It's actually over here. Did I ever come back here? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever really been this deep into this weapon shop before. It's really interesting. With that being said, I'm gonna see if I can do some upgrades on stuff.
Time for some shopping.
So, what'll it be?
I can't, that's right. They have to be done at the Ornament shop.
Hey, welcome.
I can't decide.
So, what'll it be?
Alright, so you can't upgrade the, like, ultimate weapons. I'm not gonna bother upgrading any of these. Because I need to, I really need to hold my U material plus. Can I upgrade the gladiator belt? The answer is yes. I need 3 more, U material.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
And then upgrade that gladiator belt. Hey, actually, that just got an achievement. Accessory Artisan. Enhance accessories 12 times. That seemed to have actually really done it in. Record 210 enemy types. Alright, here. I'm gonna first equip. Alright. We've been using the Black Bengal for so long on you. It's about time we retire it. Technically, that would have been an upgrade too, and if I noticed it. But let's give you the Gladiator Belt Plus. Incredible. Like, Joshua's gonna be dealing so much damage. I'm pretty sure the Victory Headband Plus, yeah, it doesn't give you as much speed, or doesn't really give you any ATS, but I think I'm fine holding it. Or staying without it. I mean... more speed, it really ends up meaning more, what do you call it? More chances to trigger the Gladiator Belt. Found you, Grant.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Royal Champions. I heard you stayed the night at the castle after the banquet, but here you are. How was the food? Pretty good, right? Tell me all about it.
It was so good, but we got something more important to discuss.
Oh, what's that? Whoa. Are you guys serious?
Every word, unfortunately. I staked my very name on it.
The immovable's in. Well, if it caused the immovable to move, there can be no room for doubt. All right,
I'll lend a hand.
Thanks, Grant. We'll hold a strategy meeting first, so please head to the guild. Everyone should be waiting there.
Got it. I'll see you there.
I honestly love these kinds of moments in games where you have to like take a moment to go around and like build your team and everything. It really makes it feel like even more important.
I'm so close to remembering what happened back there. But it's like there's a thick fog blocking it.
Ah, Kurt. Good, we found you.
Oh, Estelle and Joshua. And Zin's here too? What brings you all here?
Remember how we went to the castle for the banquet yesterday? While we were there, these two rookies received an unbelievable request.
An unbelievable request?
It might be best if we explained everything to you, Kurt.
Is that really true?
Yep, every word. Which is why we need your help, Kurt.
No, not that part. I mean, the Queen's request certainly is surprising, but the black orbment the Colonel has, it really exists?
Kurt? Hey, are you okay? You look a little pale. What? This is...
Stand back a bit.
Huh? What the heck was that? He didn't do it to me, but I felt a little jolt too. That was key energy. It affects the body directly without any physical contact. Sorry, we didn't have much time, so I had to be a little rough. How are you feeling?
Sorry, I'm fine now. I still don't remember everything, but a good chunk of it is coming back to me. I lost control of my body because of that.
What do you remember?
I told you before, remember? About that accident 3 months ago?
You lost your memory while on a job, right?
Yes. I was asked to investigate a group dressed in black, and I managed to seize a suspicious item they were transporting. It was some kind of black orbment.
The person who asked you to investigate them, was it...
Yes, it was your father, Cassius. I immediately sent that orbment to him by parcel. That's what I just remembered.
Wait, does that mean the K who sent the parcel was...
Yes, that was me. I recall including a note suggesting that Professor Russell analyze it. So, you two were the ones who received that package.
Kurt, do you remember anything after that? What happened to you after you sent the parcel to our father?
Well, after leaving the landing port, someone called out to me. And then... No, it's like there's a fog over it. I can't remember anything else.
You shouldn't push yourself too hard trying to remember. You'll only strain your body.
Yeah, right. Just recalling that much feels like it took a lot out of me.
But who would do something like that? Could the special ops have done something to you? I suppose that's possible. They did use that poison on Agate. It seems like they are developing and testing special chemical compounds. It could have been some kind of drug that causes memory loss. Ugh, that's a new level of creepy. So it might be the same thing that was used on the Sky Pirate boss and Mayor Dalmore, huh? we'll need to keep our guard up, too.
Sorry, I haven't even addressed why you came here in the first place. Understood about the Queen's request. Please, let me help.
But are you sure you're okay, Kurt?
Yes, I feel much lighter after recovering some of my memory. I'd like to help, if only to settle things once and for all.
Looks like you're in fighting shape. There's going to be a strategy meeting, so head to the guild first.
Understood. I owe you one.
Interesting. I playing through this game, like, I of course played through the original a couple times, but I don't remember, like, everything. That was actually one thing I forgot. I forgot that Kurt was actually the person who obtained the Black Orbment and was the one who shipped it out. Alright. Last place to go is inside the department store. And there's a new thing to buy. And I think, if I'm correct, I think it's a new issue of the Liberal News. It is.
I'll take this.
And also, 4 issues of Carnelia, which if you ended up missing them, you can buy them here. Wildly expensive. The thing is we... Oh, you actually still have them. That's actually really cool. How you don't really need to, like, you can still read them even if you turn them in. So, we didn't really super read these, really end up reading a lot of these, like, issues. As per kind of usual, they give you kind of, like, a lens of how the world is seeing, the events throughout the game, and also some, like, of our hypothesis of what could have happened at the, Central Factory. Hypothesis 3, Ancient Dragon Attack. That's really cute. If you know, you know. And, as well as kind of, giving some, like, little, nods and, sneak peeks of what's about to happen. This is talking about the, kind of exactly how they're spreading the Royal Guards, the lie of the Royal Guards, betrayal, and yeah. And everything else here we kind of already read. So let's go through issue 9. Surprise team claims victory. We ended up winning. Winning team won 100,000 Mira and can be and get a night in the castle. The Queen is showing recovery. Intelligence Division deploys special ops to Royal Capital. Society, Ancient Dragons. Intriguing reports are emerging from Revenue Village in the northern Bow, where villagers are claimed to witness massive flying shadows at the skies. Speculation is right that these might be traces of ancient dragons, a majestic species thought to have vanished after the Great Collapse. According to researchers, the Bose region was the last known habitat of these legendary beings, prompting excitement and interest around the possibilities of remnants for this ancient lineage may still exist today. Enthusiasm for these creatures surged recently and captured imaginations within Kingdom. I find it funny that, I think there was, some general talk that the Imperial Chronicle is both kind of news and also a tiny bit gossipy. So it's kind of cute to see stuff like that as well. There could be dragons.
Oh, hi, rookies. Hi, Zin. Already back from the castle, huh?
Yeah, we're back, but... Annalise, can we talk in private?
Oh? Sounds like you got some juicy gossip to share.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it juicy. More like surprising.
Ooh. Either way, it sounds fun. Instead of chatting here, why don't we head to the rest area outside? What? Oh.
Just to be clear, this isn't a joke. It's going to be a big job, and we could really use your help.
Sorry. I think I'm still trying to process everything. I don't really get it, but everyone's gathering at the guild, right?
Yep, Elnan should be able to explain it all the details when you get there.
Gotcha. I'll head over right now.
And with that, that's everywhere. I think we ended, like, there's not, I don't think there's honestly really all that much,
Welcome. Time for some shopping.
So, what'll it be?
do, or to prepare. I think real quick, I am gonna quickly stock up and have, like, 20 of each ingredient.
I made up my mind. I made up my mind.
Since, you know, we have the money. I don't want to spend too much, but... You know. And I have 20 bitter tomatoes. A fair amount of all those. Alright, nice. And I think I'm good.
What'll it be?
Really, otherwise, yeah, all of that there. I don't really need any of that. I'm not a big fan of ornament covers. Anyways, let's actually check out these rewards to see what else we can have. Complete and report all 73 quests. That'll be done at like the very end of the game, to be honest. Record 210 enemy types in the combat handbook. You know, we're 3 away from that, and we're about to do that. Successfully cook 60 dishes. I'm working on that. Oh my god, I swear to god, the game just won't let me do it. Collect 10 issues of the Liberal News. That'll be done, inevitably in time. Register all books, which is actually going... I know it's going to be the last issue of the Liberal News, so we'll be good on that. Open 180 treasure chests. That'll be done in time. I would also really like to have this if I could just actually get Monster Row. Earn a total of 1 million Namira. That may be a little hard. We probably have to like fucking sell all your CPF at the very end of the game in order to get that. Enhance a weapon a total of 12 times, and then enhance a quart a total of 12 times. Maybe try to do that, you know, towards the end of the game. There's probably achievements tied with these as well. Obtain 70 different types of quartz. I think it's probably going to be a matter of looking to see what kinds we don't have, and then trying to get that. Unlock all Scheherazad's ornaments. There's nothing much we can do about that. Unlock all ornament slots for all characters. Not much we can do about that. Perform 500 preemptive brave attacks. We'll be getting that inevitably. It's just kind of... we will just have to keep doing it enough. Use overdrive 150 times. And they just have to slowly get at that. Get a tactical bonus of 3x or higher. Would really like that, but probably would have to go to kind of like the like, you know, party caves and like really plan that out. Perform 50 combo attacks in quick battles. I haven't really done that a lot. If I really want to get that, I kind of just have to grind that out. Defeat a total of 150 enemies in quick battles. I'm not a big quick battle. I haven't been a big quick battle person, but you know, this is free sleep blade, I guess. It'll go towards the last reward that we have. Defeat a total of 2,000 enemies. That's just will be inevitable. Cut grass or flowers 1,500 times. Alright, eventually. Defeat 50 shining palms. That's something we'll have to grind out, but Great Fortune seems interesting. Maybe we'll, you know, actually try to kill shining palms to get that. But, anyways, I'm gonna head on in here now.
You don't have anything to report.
Alright, I don't have, yeah, I don't have anything to report. So, with that, let's talk to Elman. Seems like all the racers have assembled. We were able to get in touch with that reporter and the Royal Guards. We couldn't reach either of them. I think we gathered enough information, though. I see. So Princess Claudia is being held at the Airby Royal Villa. As for the Royal Guard, that is unfortunate, but at least we know they haven't been captured. Should we get started? Let's do it. Let's put our heads together and figure out how to save those hostages. I probably should have saved. I'm kind of hoping there may be a BP thing
those
here.
Are the details of the Intelligence Division's ongoing coup plan.
Like, even though we did get maximum, even though we do have, what was it, like, we ended up reaching rank 1, for Bracer rank, I still want to try to, like, get as much BP as we can.
With this in mind, the Bracer Guild Grancel branch intends to accept Her Majesty's request.
To think such a grand conspiracy was unfolding right under our noses. I can't believe I failed to see it. How infuriating.
Sure, those special ops guys always looked shady, but Colonel Richard's a pretty cool guy, so I totally believed him.
And I can't believe they were pulling the strings with the Sky Pirates and Mayor Dalmore incidents. Guess they really underestimated us bracers, huh?
That's right. No way we're letting them get away with this.
Then, may I take it that everyone is willing to lend their support?
Of course.
Feel free to put us to work.
I'll be paying them back. With interest.
You better believe I'm in.
Wow, guess things are heating up.
Yeah, it's definitely reassuring.
Now, let us plan the specific details of the rescue operation. With the lives of the hostages at stake, we don't have much time. It's not elegant, but we'll have to aim for a straightforward base assault.
We've got no time to find a way to infiltrate, so that seems like the only option.
But if we're attacking the villa, how should we divvy up the roles?
It would be best to split up into a decoy team and an assault team. We could create some type of diversion to draw the forces away from the villa and send the other team for the rescue.
Remember, our opponents are the Special Ops, the Intelligence Division's best of the best. If possible, we could use an ambush team during the diversion, and a disruption team during the assault.
Yeah. What?
The ambush team would rush the enemies drawn out by the decoy attack, while the disruption team would confuse the enemy, making the assault easier.
Oh, I get it. But we can't split into that many teams, can we?
Unfortunately, we contacted the other branches, but with the landing ports and checkpoints closed, other bracers can't make it.
Oh, right. If only Shara and Agate were here.
And as Zen mentioned, only having 2 teams is extremely risky. We may need to consider an alternative plan.
No need for that. We'll make up for the lack of manpower.
Lieutenant Schwartz!
Oh, you're the sister from the scenic route.
It's an honor to formally meet you. I am First Lieutenant Julia Schwartz, the commander of the Royal Guard. I ask that you allow us to join your operation.
There's something about Lieutenant Schwartz's VA that I can't quite put my finger on it. Let's see. Very well. So you and your 8 guards will be assisting us. They are currently lying low within the royal capital, but I can have them all together within the hour. That's great and all, but how did you figure out we were planning to rescue the hostages, Lieutenant Schwartz? We went to the cathedral to tell you, but you already left. I see. My apologies for that. However, I was already aware you had accepted a request from Her Majesty. I learned of it last night. Last night? But that was right after we met with the Queen. Indeed it was. We had a special way to communicate that even the Intelligence Division doesn't know about. Her Majesty gave us direct orders to assist you. A special way to communicate? Let's see, how should I put this? You can skip the details for now. What matters is that the ambush and disruption teams are covered. Correct. This increases our chances of success significantly. Let's get to it and assign everyone their roles. I will be the decoy team. 5 of my royal guards will take care of it. Frankly, when members of the royal guard show up, the enemy is bound to take the bait. Precisely. We'll specifically target the Special Ops frigate on the outskirts of the scenic route. Special Ops frigate? You mean the airship the soldiers were on? So it's docked on the far side of the scenic route. Now that you mentioned it, there was a blocked off area we couldn't get to. According to my sources, Special Ops are posted there around the clock. We'll strike, forcing them to alert the villa and send reinforcements our way. That's the plan. And then the ambush team will wipe out the reinforcements, right? If that's the case, then it's best to leave the ambush to us. Exactly. We're used to fighting in the forest due to all the monster hunting. Plus, we've got a gunner. Perfect for this, wouldn't you say? Absolutely. Now, as for the disruption and assault teams, the disruption team will consist of the Royal Guard members as well. That way, we'll attract as many Special Ops soldiers as possible. That means we'll be the assault team and free the hostages. It's an important role, but it's the only one that works once everyone else has set the stage. Let's make sure we're at the top of our game. Wait, way to turn up the pressure. No need to overthink it. You are the team that conquered the Royal Tournament, aren't you? We'll handle the bulk of the enemies. You guys focus on rescuing the hostages. Yeah, sure, it's everyone. We're not rescuing them alone. We're counting on everyone. Together, I'm sure we can do this. You bet. Okay, let's do this. That's the spirit. Thus concludes our strategy meeting. The operation will take place tonight under the cover of darkness. Once the operation begins, you won't have a chance to return to the city. If you'd like to gather any supplies for the ambush, now's the time. Good idea. I'll contact my subordinates still in hiding throughout the city. Alright, let's part ways for now. So this is the time. I'm gonna try to make as much as I can. I need Monster Row for that, and I can't make it. I actually need to correctly make that, which I need Monster Row. I need a Monster Horn for this. I need Monster Row for that. I need a Monster Horn for that. I need Monster Eye and Row for this. And I need Monster Gelatin and Row. Okay. So I need basically 3 things. I need Row, Gelatin, and Horns. I know off the top of my head, one of these things will drop Row. Not Row. Horns. But let's see what we have. We have Monster... let's see. What particularly is everything dropping? Shell, bone meat, elixir, powder, shell, tail. Yeah, those drop horn, shell, tail, fang. Interesting that... Oh, technically it's like a different enemy because like it has different stats. Okay. It's interesting, actually. It's super susceptible to confusion. I find that funny. There's still a lot of enemies to fight, so we're not completely out of luck. I don't necessarily want to spend a bunch of time, like, Just one thing. I just randomly like fighting
That's
like just going on the street and punching things. So I'm actually gonna
Will you be resting here?
like just pay 200 Mira to quickly get the max CP.
That's a relief.
This is entirely just for speed. So I don't think I really have anything I want to upgrade. I mean, I already ended up upgrading and getting the Taji staff and dual plovers. There's not really another like thing I can get here. I mean, hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this.
Good grub.
I probably should have done that first, to be honest, but I'm just gonna go ahead and learn all the recipes I can.
That was satisfying. That was satisfying.
That was great. That was great.
Good grub.
I want to make all the recipe I could, and then actually cook as much as I can. Hopefully, not only will this give me enough things to hopefully make, but I'll also get enough support XP to actually finally get to level 7. Not support XP, but can't get it. It's HP, that's strength, defense, ADF, that's speed. I'm short 1 monster tender, but I do really like that, actually. And I need Monster Eye and Monster Row for that. Alright. I need 1 monster tender, and I know what drops them. So I am going to very quickly, like, kill these fucking birds that are along the way. Hopefully, I can just get 1 monster tender to drop, so I can quickly make it, and then move on forward.
Yikes! Stay back! Ooh, shiny!
Sorry, I ran into palms, which means I kind of have to. I want to take a moment to murder them. Damn.
I'll finish you all off right here.
Sure. Give me EP. I'll probably will end up just sleeping again.
Battle concluded. Let's keep moving.
I think there was probably a faster way I could have went through here. Next to the villa. Oh damn, I passed it. Nope, that's not where I wanted. I wanted there. In here. I'm gonna fight these guys and then kind of try to keep refreshing the party cave till I get a bunch of these guys. If these chickens don't end up dropping the tenders I need.
We'll do it together. Not done yet. Gotcha.
There's a lot of fucking. Alright, tender.
Picked a fight with the wrong guy.
2S tablets. Okay.
Stay back! Here we go!
Was there another thing with like even more of those like monsters? Truthfully, the main thing is just I really don't wanna grind. I think I'm probably better off. Oh my god.
This guy means business. I'm game.
No, that looks like it's about it. And because of that, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure these guys, yeah, monster bird eggs. I really do not need it.
I'll be your opponent.
I'm gonna quickly grind up on these guys until I get the one tender that I need. And as per usual, since Estelle is able to make a special version of it, she's gonna end up making the special version and then increasing my ADS, and I get nothing. Even though really all I want is just fucking speed. Tender. There we go. Alright, there you go, Stell.
First time for everything. I got it!
And you made a special version. That was actually even worse than what I even mentioned as a joke. Are you serious? I mean, he heals 90% of HP. That's really damn good. It's just unfortunate how it ended up turning out.
Time to depart.
I'm gonna sleep again real quick a couple of times.
All right, rested and ready. Take care.
And Joshua's close enough to
Let's go.
to see max CP. I don't really need to sleep again. Let's go ahead and save. Hello, bracers. Once the operation begins, you won't have a chance to return to the city. Are you ready to go? We're all set. Of course. Alright, let's use that time we have to hammer out the final details of the plan.
So, this is the spot, right?
Should be. The rest area with the Ambrel Stone Monument. My only concern is if Lieutenant Schwartz and her team can get here without being spotted.
You needn't worry about that.
Whoa! When did you guys get here?
I'm impressed you managed to hide so many people in the royal capital.
We have many supporters within the city who helped us stay hidden. Our preparations are complete, so we are ready to begin whenever you are.
All right. Estelle, I'd like you to give the command.
What? Me?
This mission is a personal request from Her Majesty to you.
Yep. It makes sense that it starts on your orders.
But I'm still a rookie.
That doesn't matter. Nobody here's complaining.
Try not to shout too loudly, alright?
We're only here to assist. You'll hear no objections from us.
Okay.
Estelle, believe in yourself.
He's right. Don't overthink this. These things are all about going with the flow.
Right. To all mission personnel, the Airbay Royal Villa hostage rescue operation will now begin.
Oh, I'm starving. Our shift should be over soon, right?
Hey, don't slack off now. The Royal Guard's still hiding somewhere out there. They could show up anytime.
Oh, come on. There aren't even 10 of them left, right? Colonel could hunt them down in no time if he wanted to.
I'd like to see him try.
What? Royal Guard Commander Julia Schwartz!
Listen up. We've received a report from the Special Ops frigate. The remaining Royal Guard members are there taking a final stand. Head to the scene immediately and wipe what's left of them out.
Roger!
That takes care of that.
You fools. The frigate is locked. You won't be able to use it so easily. If you had simply obeyed the Colonel, you might have kept your lives. Feel free to curse your own stubbornness as you die. Attack! Bracers! Do you too intend to defy the army?
I hate to break it to you, but you're the one defying the kingdom.
On behalf of Her Majesty, we won't hold back.
Okay, the ambush team is in action. We'll go in first and distract the remaining forces at the front yard. While they're occupied, you must make your way inside the villa.
Got it.
May Adios watch over you.
Let's go. Not gonna lie, that was actually a kind of a cool transition of how it kind of panned back behind the party.
Good. Looks like they're keeping them busy. Now's our chance to break in.
Okay.
Understood.
The Airbay Royal Villa. Wow, it's just as luxurious as the castle.
Well, it is a royal building.
Hold up. We've got company.
Who are you?
We don't need to tell you anything, you villains.
There's no time for this. We're coming through.
Come at me!
I'll show no mercy.
Alright, anything interesting about these guys, or are they just your standard special ops people? Special ops people. Alright. In that case, S plus S. Yeah, in that case, Diamond Dust shitlords. Oh, nice. Got one freeze off on him. I was kind of hoping it would have been the one with the crit, but it's okay. Get an earth wall up? Why not? And taunt you guys.
Come on, over here!
Oh, Diamond Dust y'all again. Then...
How's this?
Yeah, I don't think I really need to do much.
Eat this.
I just kind of noticed that Diamond Dust actually does technically do more damage than White Gehenna.
Here we go. Let's do this.
Oh, I noticed. Okay. I just thought that like they like that Joshua's dual blades were like glowing a bit.
I'll change the tide of
I actually don't know if that was something unique with this since getting the ultimate weapons, or if that was actually always the case and I just overlooked it. You have a free art, so go ahead and refresh an Earth Wall.
Here we go.
And yeah, let's just do this.
Gotcha. Too slow. Now, Joshua.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke.
Meet your end. Sit.
Actually, kind of curious now if
I'll be your opponent.
if I'm actually going to get a chance to recover EP after this. I hope so.
Sit.
Yeah, let's just full burst again.
Let's do this.
Oh damn. Oh no, one is still frozen, but that thing's stunned, so I think I'm just gonna smack him, still get some, still get some more, what do you call them, beef, EP, grade points, sure.
You're mine. Let's go.
And I guess just do the same thing again, I figure. Back up on full CP.
Where do you think they're holding the princess?
The building's not very big. We'll just have to search it room by room.
If we take too long, the soldiers out front will come back. Let's get a move on.
Let's go indeed. So, it looks like it is going to just have to be... Whoop. They're going to be just clearing out it out room by room. I could just sit around and wait, but also... Can I make... Yeah, can I make this concentrated espresso?
Got it. I'll make it right away. Here you go.
Alright, hold on.
Espresso jelly, interesting. I think...
There's the first
Like, I can still make these. I might as well make these. I don't know why I didn't bother before. Special ice cream. Ooh, this is something unique.
What do you think?
Brown sugar syrup parfait. Ooh, crit increased by 2. That's good. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. I can make this, even though I'm not a huge fan of the reward. Ooh, diamond egg.
Sure, leave it to me. Sorry.
Bruh.
Alright, here you go. Yeah, this went well.
I was about to say, you son of a bitch. Can I make the espresso again? I can.
Sure, leave
Take it one more time.
Sorry.
I can make the black pepper soup.
It's pretty good.
Get some HP. Alright. We're at least a little better than we were before.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
Max you out. What the? Who are you? Intruders, don't move a muscle. Got some puppers here. Weak to fire and wind. Alright.
Here we go.
I'll show no mercy.
The napalm blow these fools.
Raring to go.
Ooh. Do I think I try to disable. Yeah, let's disable these guys.
And take this. Finish them all.
Yes.
Let's do this.
It's over. Fire.
Should I see if I can get a stronger fire art on them? On Joshua, I mean, because I have a feeling if I'm going to be fighting these
I'll be your opponent.
attack dubs a lot, I should probably see if I can get something better. I'm just skittish about putting, like, sweet aroma on him.
I won't let you.
Alright. I don't want to really use an S-break.
I'll be your opponent.
I think I'm fine, because I'm pretty sure Estelle can heal up everyone. Yeah, she can heal up everyone.
Fire!
Have another. Faster. Ready anytime.
Yeah.
How's this?
Sure. Good opportunity.
Let's do this. It's over. Gotcha.
Ooh, actually, that's really good. I didn't anticipate to actually get a finishing blow off on him. Oh God, why was Joshua not included in that? Oh, was it focused on Zin the entire time? That would be unfortunate. I really hope that's not why Joshua ends up going down.
I got this. Can I?
Revive him. God damn it.
Don't move. Payback time.
Alright, well, I guess you're gonna have to be getting a lot more EP now, I guess. Or CP.
Here we go.
There's nothing for you to really cast. Just go ahead and do that. Like, I can tank these. My God.
You can do it.
Phew, that was close.
Payback time. Stun.
Nice.
I'll end you.
I better do something.
And, I mean, it feels bad using a crit on this, but, like, I can at least immediately heal everyone to full.
Meet your end! I'll avenge you! Now, Joshua!
Okay. Sure. I guess it's Blue Impact. I'm a little squeamish about using, higher art, or more, more, one thing, it's just more, expensive arts, but I mean, if they give me them for free, I'll cast them.
Now I'm mad.
Too slow! Now, Joshua!
Ooh, this is pretty good. Blue Impact. How much is... I mean, probably just Shadow Spear in terms of EP per, EP per, like, damage, use. That could have went better. Phew, that was close. They came out of nowhere. There's still quite a few soldiers inside the villa. Looks like they're patrolling the hallway leading to the courtyard. They spot us, let's have to take them out.
There's so many doors. Do we really have to check them all?
It's a pain, but we've got no choice. Eyes up, stay alert.
Yep. What do these attack Dovens drop? Nothing? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother fighting them. Literally worthless to me. Let's... I'm gonna drop a couple of those. Anything in the library? Oh, yeah. Nathial's Balm EX? Okay. Use guest room, nothing in here. Guest room 2, and yep, got something. Zerum capsule, that's really good. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember they do just attack you. If they end up, if you end up kind of just walking in and out of these. It's just sort of like, a lot of, like, ambush attacks. Can I just taunt you guys? I don't want to have a repeat of what happened. Joshua is just determined to take the hit. ATS and ADF, don't care about that at all on Zen. Can I just barely squeeze behind you guys? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm wanting. Getting a nice juicy crit out of this too. Decently, like, tanky. I'm honestly wondering exactly what's the difference in, if you, just decide to, play on Nightmare versus, like, lower difficulties. Is it just that you, is it literally just that you, like, they deal more damage, and is it just that they're tankier and deal more damage? Well, okay, I guess to be fair, that's kind of rather derivative of pretty much every difficulty mode. But, like, is it simply that, there's, like, battles just tend to take longer? Like, I can just sort of ordinarily, like, Alpha Strike and blow everyone up on, like, the first round. If it wasn't on Nightmare, I'm kind of curious about that. Alright, he's rage boosting. I'm not that scared of him, I'll be honest, cuz... Oh, god damn it. I should have just did Shadow Spear. Speaking of which, Titanic Roar.
Here we go. How's this? Now, Joshua.
Oh, damn, alright. Yeah, I'm probably going to be skipping a fair amount of the animations going through the villa. Because, it probably just means,
There's a strong one. This'll be good training.
You just saying that? Okay. Yeah, we're probably going to be doing this a fair amount of time. Looks well. I think I am probably going to hold off on my overdrive.
Take this. We'll finish them off. Yes. Ready and now, Joshua.
Because that's a bit, at least a bit harder to generate. Then I'll use that on like an actual cinematic scene or fight. Absolutely take this crit napalm strike, especially I'm gonna be able to cast it when he's stunned. Hell yeah! I also just realized Joshua does have the gladiator belt, so I should try to remember to take advantage of it. Like in a fight that matters. If there is anything about this area that I do fight that I do know, or it seems, if I'm seeming like I'm remembering correctly, it really does like tax your resources. Like you're, I think it is now coming back to me where like I am, I do remember even playing through the original, kind of struggling on EP as I'm trying to fully sweep this area because of like say these random fights.
you! Eat this! Payback time!
Let's go.
Gotcha! You're mine!
Yeah, movable pariah is cool. I just need all of this to speed up. I'll be real.
Let us begin.
Alright, that's actually amazing. That level up, refreshing our EP. There's 2 more rooms to enter. I do want to enter them super quick. Anything? There is something over here. Tyrol bomb. Alright. Please no fight. Oh my god. Y'all, this is a bit excessive. I understand the point of it, but really, this is a bit much.
Here we go.
Hard to tackle. Interesting.
Fire! Ready anytime. How's this?
We'll gladly get a heralding fist off on y'all, and another napalm blow. Actually, a really good burst considering they have a crit. Joshua having a crit. Don't mind me if I do.
Let us begin.
Zero art. Throw a Titanic roar, will ya? And already back up to 5 BP. I guess that is nice. I mean, I haven't really verbally said it, but I guess that is an observation to say where it's not actually really that hard to get get BP back up if you're continuously generating because to really continuously generate BP, that's just what I'm trying to say, because you can really get a lot of stuns, a lot of just general things that do get a fair amount of BP fast. Ooh. Oh, that's actually really good considering he was about to have a crit.
My turn. Here we go.
How's this?
I'm using Heralding Fist literally just to speed up this fight. I did not need to use it at all. The Alice Balm? Really? Really, bitch? Not even gonna burst. I think, yeah, this is so close. And similarly, I can just whack him to death, yeah. That just heads into the other room. I can tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. Hey, all you puppers, look at me. I'm gonna fight you all. Fucking look at me, you bastards.
I won't let you.
You'll pay for that.
All right, fine. I wanted to try to fight them in the overworld. Yeah, but if you want to fucking be like that, fine.
How's this?
I'm probably am going to need a fucking heal assault.
Here we go.
Thank you.
I did. This is not how I wanted this to work out at all. We'll probably end up using all of my BP again.
You'll pay for that.
Do I need to heal again? No, I think I'm fine. So I think I'm gonna earth wall it up.
I'll get you all.
Cast this for free. Unfortunately, it is targeting on them, so I'm tempted to just wipe. I'm just gonna wipe Gehenna instead. I'm gonna hit all of them. Try to lower the strength. I think it dealt about the same damage too.
Let's do this. I'll change the time.
I'll do White Gehenna again, to be honest.
Let us begin.
Ordinarily, if I was in a proper fight, what the correct option was actually S-craft again.
It flinched. Have another. Now it's my turn.
Alright, let's disable again. Yeah.
And take this. Too slow.
Another crit. I guess we'll White Gehenna again? I don't like one's healing, but there's not much I could do about it. Hey, you fuck! We're all doing good on health. So I could Flame Arrow and get everyone in here. If any happen to survive this. Hell yeah. Hopefully I think I can kill him by just whacking him.
Let's go. Have another.
That I can. Alright. That was a little unfortunate of how that ended up turning out. But what am I gonna do? Alright. There's 2 places I haven't been to yet. Here is one of them. Who are you? Whoa, there's quite a crowd in here. What do you want? Hey, I don't recognize you guys. Good evening. We're from the Bracer Guild. Huh? And it's way past your bedtime. Lay your head down for a little nap now, okay? That's good, I like that.
I'll show no mercy.
That's really fun. Actually, Diamond Dust because it does more damage. Or who the hell am I kidding? You have the Gladiator belt, and this is an actual fight.
We'll finish this. Ready and it's over. Wide open.
Yeah, I get it. Get your counter.
Here, Estelle.
You have a free art. I wouldn't be aggressive.
Ready anytime.
Do I Oral Blast? I don't think it's necessary. I think I'm just gonna disable these guys. It's a crit also, it'll do a lot of damage. Yeah, they're all stunned actually. Dear God.
My turn.
Yeah, Stone Impact.
Leave it to me. I'll get you.
I mean, I'll just do it. This is also a good time to do it anyway, so... Smack him, and hopefully I can get a burst off of this.
Raring to go.
Sure. I just kind of want to see how this does. I think that was kind of more damage. Oh dear God. You know what? I'm not gonna like sit to watch this anymore. We were just gonna take a shit ton of damage there if I didn't do that.
My turn.
I'll heal up everyone. And yeah, I guess just do that. Phew, done and dusted. They were pretty drunk, so unsatisfying. Made the fight too easy. This looks like the lounge in the castle where they serve drinks. Please spare my life. I'm not one of them, I swear. Yeah, we get it. You're part of the villa staff, right? We're here on a mission for Her Majesty to rescue all those being held here. Really? Are you really here to rescue us? Yes, so you can relax now. Oh, thank goodness. Ever since my journalist friend was captured, I've been so terrified. I hope he's safe. Your journalist friend? Oh, were you that guy Niall was talking about? Huh? Can you explain the situation? I see. That's right, I was the one who contacted Niall that night, or that time. He was keen to interview the princess, who was under protection here. He was so persistent that I couldn't say no, so I helped sneak him in. And that's when he got caught? Yes. I'm ashamed to say that I was the one, and it was only then that I realized the truth. I've been told that the princess is brought here to keep her safe from terrorists, but it seemed like she was actually being held here against her will by those people from the intelligence division. I was so thrilled at the thought of her bringing here that I was too blind to see what was actually going on. What a poor excuse for a butler I am. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. So, do you know where the captives are? Yes, they're being held in the Emperor Room at the very back of the building. It's a grand hall traditionally used for treating signals and other formal ceremonies. An emblem at the back room, right. Alright, it's gonna move on. Is this shop? Ooh, I can actually rest here. That's incredible.
This feels great.
Only restores HP and EP though.
Please be careful.
Please, for the love of God, thank you.
They look tough, but we're tougher. I'll take you down.
I am gonna quickly get CP from these guys. Yes, actually, I can do this to try to get more, one thing and more, get myself closer towards that goal. Get away. There's Joshua. Hopefully this will go by actually relatively fast. Zen does deal incredible break damage, so it makes it actually surprisingly a little bit easier. Alright, cool. You're, you know what? I'll do this now. I think I can actually somewhat end up grinding up, enough, what am I thinking? Enough, you know, BP to, go all in for this next fight.
Now I'm mad. Go for it, Zen.
Let us begin.
Probably should have, actually casted an art there.
Let's go.
Yeah, I should have. Oh well.
Perfect move.
You're mine.
I'll finish you off.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's go.
Good hustle, Joshua.
Let's go.
I'll probably go in once I hit about 500 or so.
Yeah.
Alright, that works. I don't need to be super max. I said that. There we go. The door's locked. No way. We need to find the key. Talk to that young butler. Explain. The door's locked. Oh yeah, the door was locked, huh? I think the special ops commander should have the key, but it appears he left when he heard some terrorists had shown up. What? Said, no, you must have gone to where Lieutenant Schwartz and the others are. Well, that's not good news. We don't have time to go back there now. Hold on. There should be a spare key to that door somewhere. If I remember correctly, it's hidden somewhere in the gallery. Gallery? Got it. Oh my god, I don't remember where the gallery is. Please don't be a fight. Please don't be a thank god. Gallery? That's the drawing room. Oh, it actually tells me. The throne of the late king, the chair favored by the late Edgar III during his stays at the royal villa. Alright. Our house lined up, still in charge to investigate, but nothing adventurous is found. Alright. Exactly where can this key be? Is it in here? God, it wasn't the fucking biggest thing. Others examined, saw someone stuck to the bottom. I beg you, please, don't be a fucking fight. Thank God. Okay. Not gonna lie, these fucking random battles killing me. Let's do it. Let's burst in.
Two more to go. We're almost there.
Who are you? I feel like I've seen you before. Oh, you're the winners of the Royal Tournament.
Wait, you're those bracers? You better believe it.
If you let us through, we'll go easy on you. Sound good?
Don't underestimate us. Just try breaking through our iron defenses if you think you can.
Come at me!
This is gonna be interesting. Armored Special Ops. Incredibly weak to ADF. I should, I mean, that's what I was gonna be doing anyway, but still, like, especially something now that I know that should be taken advantage of. Do you have anything incredibly useful? The answer is no. So... taunt. Edge Shockwave. Ooh, okay, I remember this fight now. I remember that they, like, slap you down and slow you. Is there anything? I think I am gonna Earth Wall.
I won't let you. You're mine.
Because I really don't want to get slowed. Can I? Actually, what I do, I can just disable. Yeah, let's do that. Remember these guys being not overly hard, but deceptively difficult in the original. Like, I remember, like, fighting against them and being like, oh, wait, they're harder than they seem. I kind of want to hold off on using my S-breaks, my S-crafts and such, because I don't entirely remember if there is, like, something beyond these gates. And Joshua is still being the DPS king of this fucking game. Oh, I ended up getting a freeze on both of them. That's actually so fucking good. I don't think I want to heal. I really don't think I want to heal. Like, I think I just want to attack. I'll disable you guys again. I think probably end up stunning you again. Or at least getting close. No, they're both stunned.
I'll change the tide of battle.
Diamond Dust your asses. I probably will restore Joshua's EP all the way real quick if we're going through those cores, because I just fucking bursted it all in this fight.
Let's go.
Alright, I think or White Gehenna. I honestly don't care that I'm gonna be running out of EP. I'm just gonna do this.
I won't let you. You're mine.
I think probably Zuki's gonna Rage Boost too. Yep. I'll have Estelle do an anti-Sep all.
Don't underestimate me.
Ooh, yikes.
Get wrecked.
You'll pay for that.
Anti-Sep all. Oh, you don't have anti-Sep all? Oh, okay, cool. Then just heal everyone. We'll be fine. And Black Fang, you're gonna instantly get your CP back anyway. We're nearly won this fight. I don't remember if there is a.
Here we go.
I'm really missing out on these revives.
Thank you. Here we go. How's this?
Aw, really? I can't get behind him? Sad. Alright.
Take this. Don't underestimate me. You're
damn, they deal a lot of damage.
I won't let you! Get wrecked! I'll be your opponent.
I have a couple more arts left. I'll do Soul Blur on this guy to knock him out. I don't think, yeah, I'm not really gonna be able to... Oh, that was so fucking clutch. That random ass EP up. Damn, that almost took him out. Just start casting Shadow Spear. Like, God, Shadow Spear really is just genuinely still one of the best darts in the game. Like, in terms of, like, EP cost per damage you get and how easy it is to get. It's really damn good. Anyway. I'll recover your EP with that. Damn, that's also a really good item. Let's actually just use up some of these,
that was close.
like, things that I've cooked and I'm, like, never going to use, to be honest. Like, I thought these spicy teas I would be using far more than I actually am. It's a little unfortunate, but it kind of is what it is.
Let's go.
I'll wait till you're at about, like, 500 EP. What? Do I have anything that gives CP? An apple compote. That kind of heals that does a lot in combat, so I kind of want to save that. Can I cook anything that gives me EP? I mean, yes, but fucking I can't get that. EP? Nope. CP? Nope. CP... This is, I mean, it's not necessarily actually what I'm needing right now. Beast steak.
There's the first time I knew I could do it. Think it's edible?
Alright. This will actually kind of still do the job. Beast steak.
That was great.
And then, I'm forgetting the fire steak, that's what it was. With that, pop another save.
Sure. Okay.
And I'll head on in.
You guys.
Hi! Never fear, we are here.
Glad to see you in one piece, Niall.
Rescue? Are you serious?
Estelle, Joshua, to think we'd meet in a place like this.
Huh? Oh, so you're the princess. Pleasure to meet you. We're from the Bracer Guild, and...
I wouldn't say it's nice to meet you. It's more like nice to see you again, Estelle and Joshua, as promised.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Wait, Chloe? Is that you?
Honestly, Estelle, how is it that you did not recognize me right away?
Well, I mean, you're wearing a dress and your hair's longer. hold up. What's going on?
Sorry, Chloe. Estelle can be a bit naive when it comes to things like this.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
I think that's one of Estelle's most endearing qualities. And Joshua, I'm glad you still feel comfortable calling me by that name.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would. Unless you'd prefer your real name.
Not at all. Thank you. I'm delighted.
So, what exactly are you doing here, Chloe? And where's that princess everyone keeps talking about?
She's right in front of you. This young lady here is none other than Her Highness Princess Claudia, the Queen's granddaughter.
Huh? What?
I'm sorry for keeping it a secret. I was planning to tell you when we met again, but I was captured by Colonel Richard.
But why? Why hide your identity and go to a boring, ordinary school? And what do I even call you now, Chloe?
Please, keep calling me Chloe, as you always have. Claudia von Auslese. Chloe is a nickname from the first and last letters of my full name.
Okay. But, what about your hair?
Oh, this is just a hairpiece. I thought keeping the same hairstyle might make it a bit obvious at school.
Unbelievable. Even though I'd seen photos, I didn't recognize you at all when we met during that incident with the mayor.
Sorry about that. Uncle Doonan and Mayor Delmore didn't notice either. This disguise worked better than I expected.
Oh, right! You and the Duke are related. Wait, I almost forgot something super important.
Explain the situation, the Queen's sent them to rescue everyone. Kind of funny how Estelle's talking like that.
I see. Estelle, Joshua, and Zen, was it? Thank you all so much for coming to rescue us.
Don't mention it. I would have come to get you, Chloe, even without a request.
Estelle.
She's right. But I believe Her Majesty deserves your gratitude more than we do. She risked her own safety to ask us to rescue you.
In fact, as long as you're safe, the Queen will be able to resist the Colonel's demands. She might even be prepared to give up her life in defiance.
Yes. That's exactly the type of person Grandmother is. I fear her life could be in grave danger unless we do something.
Enough with this charade.
Princess! Brienne? Why is this little girl here?
She's General Morgan's granddaughter. They must have brought her here to control the General. He's being held at Hawken Gate.
Just like how they were using you to control Her Majesty.
Do not mistake this as some empty threat. We of the Intelligence Division will do whatever it takes to achieve our goals.
That's not something you should brag about.
Commander, let's make a deal. Take me as a hostage in her stead.
Please, I'm not falling for that. Even we aren't foolish enough to lay a finger on a royal. A general's granddaughter, however, will do just fine. She's a valuable hostage, and harming her wouldn't ruffle any feathers.
You people are...
trash.
Man, you're rotten to the core.
Say whatever you want. The patrol unit from Kirsch Avenue should be returning soon. We'll capture all of you, the Royal Guard embracers, in one fell swoop.
I wouldn't put faith in that. We took care of them on our way here.
What do you know?
What?
Oh, there. You're all right now. Hey, Estelle. Hi, Joshua. Been a while, hasn't it?
Shara?
You came to help us?
This isn't the time for a reunion!
My, how unrefined you are.
That one's on the house. Yikes! That was intense.
Wait, that shot!
Olivier?
Ding, ding, ding. Quite a grand entrance for the main character, wouldn't you say? Always with a flair of drama. And Sherazard, it's been a long time, hasn't it?
It sure has. It's good to see you, Zin. I can't believe you're in Liberal. When I heard you were watching over these two, I knew I had nothing to worry about.
You put a little too much faith in me. And you've blossomed into a stunning young woman. I almost didn't recognize you.
Oh, you think so?
My heart is consumed by the green flame of jealousy. Carelessly, you toyed with my affection, only to toss me aside like nothing more than garbage.
Oh, Olivier, Ina said she wanted to see you. Something about getting another drink.
My deepest apologies. Forget I said anything on this matter.
Good grief! Some things never change.
But Shera, how did you make it into the capital? I thought the Royal Army closed the borders.
They did. That's why I crossed Valeria Lake in a boat. And docked at the pier in the capital.
Ah, how very clever.
But how'd you end up with that flaky musician?
Bumped into him at the Gransel branch. He followed me like a little lost puppy, so I had no choice but to bring him along.
There was no way a hero like me could pass up something so exciting. By the by, is this enchanting young lady?
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Princess Claudia, the Queen's granddaughter. She's a friend of ours.
A pleasure to meet both of you. Thank you ever so much for coming to our aid.
Please think nothing of it. It's our duty as bracers.
It is the pleasure of any gentleman to rescue a princess so fair as you. It's an honor to meet you, Princess.
Chloe, are you all right?
Julia! Sieg! I'm very glad we were able to meet again.
Your Highness, I am so glad you're safe. Truly, I am very, very relieved.
And you too, Julia. It's so good to see you safe as well.
Eventually, the Bracers and the Royal Guard, who had been creating a diversion, joined up with the team. After allowing the other hostages to rest, Estelle and the others decided to assess the situation.
Truly, I beg your forgiveness. It was my own incompetence that put you through all of this. If I could, I would tear apart my unworthy self with my bare hands.
Please don't say that. I'm so happy to see you again, and that both of us are safe. Thank you so much for coming to help us.
Your Highness.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but why is Seek here?
Sieg is Her Highness's guardian, and the Royal Guard's messenger. He even delivered a letter to your hotel, remember?
Oh, that night?
So it was him. And that's how you knew about the Queen's request.
Yes, Her Majesty informed me directly through Sieg. But the place Her Highness was being kept had no windows, so Sieg couldn't enter. I was so worried when we couldn't reach her.
Honestly, it was a real surprise. Hey, Sieg, you could have at least said hello. We're friends, right?
He said, sorry about that.
I guess it's fine. By the way, did you guys take care of the rest of the special ops?
The units stationed at the villa have been mostly detained. However, a considerable number remain at Grancel Castle.
The Royal Army forces around the kingdom are still under the control of the Intelligence Division. If we're not careful, they could attack this place as a rebel base.
Whoa, I didn't even think of that.
You're right. Maybe we should evacuate Chloe to a safer location.
Why not seek protection at the Erebonian or Calvard embassy? Embassies are extraterritorial, which would make it harder for them to interfere there.
We could also use the frigate we captured to seek asylum. It wouldn't solve the problem, but it might buy us some time.
That is true. How should we get her to safety?
Everyone? Would it be possible for me to make a request to the bracers right now?
What?
Since the rescue mission is complete, I think it should be okay. Of course, it will depend on what the request is.
In that case, I ask, knowing it may be impossible. Could you help us liberate the castle and rescue Her Majesty?
Your Highness.
You're right. It's time we saved the Queen.
To be honest, I had a feeling that was where this conversation was heading. Your Highness, that's a very, very difficult request.
Right. Even if we gathered all our forces, taking the castle in a head-on assault is simply not possible.
If we use that special ops frigate, it might be. But we'll need a very well-planned strategy to pull it off.
I have an idea. Could you all please take a look at this?
Princess Claudia took out an old map.
What is this a map of?
Bruh. Will my mouse?
It's an ancient
Damn it.
document
All right,
detailing
fine.
the Grancel sewers.
I was about to say, it says Grancel sewers on the fucking parch.
Apparently, there's a hidden sewer that connects to the castle underground.
What is the meaning of this? How could we have lost contact with the Airbay Royal Villa?
The Royal Guard or the Bracer Guild. One or both of them may have taken it over.
How dare you speak so calmly? You, Lieutenant, were the one in charge of them.
My sincerest apologies. However, dwelling on the past will do nothing for us now. We should focus on strengthening the castle's defenses to ensure Her Majesty isn't taken as well.
You do not have to remind me. Close the gates. No one in or out. I don't care who they are. Direct all personnel to prepare to defend against an aerial assault.
Understood.
Contact the other units and send them to the villa. If anyone asks, say it's a mission to suppress a terrorist group impersonating the royal family.
Yes, ma'am!
What an impressive response.
Of course. Unlike you, I have experience.
Fuck. She is so fucking bitchy.
I will defend my post in the Colonel's absence, no matter what.
I will now explain the operation to liberate Grancel Castle and rescue Her Majesty the Queen. First, a 3-person team, led by Joshua, will infiltrate Grancel Castle's underground through the sewers. They will then head straight to the Royal Guard room and activate the gate control systems.
Got it.
Sounds like we get to light the big fireworks.
Regardless, It's a grand way to begin this drama's riveting final act.
Once the gates are open, the Royal Guard members and 4 bracers will storm the castle from the city. We'll make as much commotion as possible to keep enemy movements concentrated within the castle walls.
Leave it to us.
I'm ready to rumble.
And lastly, Your Highness, are you sure you won't reconsider?
I'm sorry, but I must be there to help save my grandmother. Besides, I do have some experience piloting an airship, so please allow me to contribute.
Ugh. If I'd known it would come to this, I never would have taught you to fly.
Lieutenant Schwartz, you worry too much. Just leave Chloe to us.
I swear on my name, Silver Streak, that I will protect her without fail.
Very well. I'll leave her in your care. While the enemy focuses on the inside, Estelle's team will land in the Garden Terrace using the Special Ops frigate. From there, they'll storm the Royal Keep and rescue Her Majesty Queen Alicia.
Understood.
The operation begins at noon. Everyone must be in their positions by then. Now, all units, commence operations.
Yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah.
Joshua, be careful, okay? And make sure you don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll be careful. So don't get ahead of yourself, okay? Be sure to work together with Shara and Chloe.
Yeah, I know. We've got a promise to keep after all. We'll meet at Grancel Castle safe and sound.
Yeah, definitely.
Joshua, we don't know what kind of monsters might be in the sewers. So please, be careful.
Understood. I'll be careful.
And don't worry about Estelle. She's grown while traveling with you. Not just as a bracer, but also as a woman, it seems.
Shara?
Huh? What does that mean?
You don't need to know yet.
Yeesh. You could count on these kids, even in a crisis.
Exactly. All right, time for us to head out. Farewell, my little kittens.
May Adios watch over us.
Joshua.
Hey, Your Highness. Don't you think something happened between those two?
I suppose it's possible. They both looked very happy.
Aww.
I'm a bit jealous.
Regular soldiers have been replaced with special ops. I bet they're real strict now that they lost the villa. The mood here is seriously intense. See, times like these call for my lovely lute to lighten the tense air and bring soft harmony to all. You know, if you draw too much attention to yourself, that guy's going to find you again. What was his name? Mueller? Oh, right. Him. Both of you, I implore you, stay far, far away from the Imperial Embassy. I don't think any of us have time for a trip to the embassy. As soon as we're ready, let's head down to the sewers.
We split the teams based on skill sets, yet somehow, it's just us 3 guys here. Nevertheless, we are hardly lacking in beauty ourselves.
Hey, welcome.
Let us see this mission through with both grace and style.
Want to take a look around?
Right. For the other sake, too.
Alright. This is really exciting. Like, I honestly cannot wait to continue this game tomorrow. I really kind of want to keep playing, but I'm finding it like, oh god. There we go. I'm finding that honestly, like, if I can... we're probably gonna. I know we're gonna get into some really big stuff, and it's going to reach the point of the game where like, the stakes are just going to keep snowballing, and we're not gonna have a good stopping place. So I'm gonna stop here for now. This is a fair kind of break, and we'll continue it going forward. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be picking back up the stream tomorrow, and have a nice night, everyone. See you later.